Oh, what up, Dig? I'm making a little bit of dinner really quick, so we'll get started shortly here, but I'll be sitting here for a little bit. Threw something in the air fryer. It'll take like 10 minutes, but I'll be starting before that, but I'm just letting you know. We're gonna just be chilling for a while. But how's your day going, man? How's life? How's Eidolon coming along? What up, Topher? Welcome in as well. Thank you for the first. Yeah, how's the Eidolon coming along? Dig. I saw Fip got a second name tag, bro. Like, bro, Topher, the screenshot from Fip, bro. How was his jackpot so large? Like, mine is so tiny. His is like a quarter of the damn fucking spin. Like, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's all I gotta say. Bullshit. Oh, man. Oh. I don't know if you're in an ad or not, Dig, but that would make sense. I've only gotten the one respin. I haven't done it twice yet, so it would make sense. Because the colors did look different. Because on the first spin, it seemed like it was really small. And then when I got a respin, it still seemed small. But I haven't got a respin after that one to see if it gets any bigger. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, so if you get a bunch of respins, yeah, then it just gets bigger and bigger. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the other color is. It's like I don't pay attention to that shit. It might be red or something. Actually, I think red is like the third from the top. But anyway, yeah, we'll look at some Eidolon as well. Once we get our food before we jump in, because I guess my computer decided to update and reboot when I was sleeping, so my Eidolon closed. Not a big deal. But not. And, all right, ad is almost over. Probably got like a little less than 10 minutes left on my food to cook. Oh, fuck, man. I didn't get to bed till like 2 o'clock this afternoon, and I got woke up at like 8, like 7:30. I ended up passing back out to like 10:30. Yeah, Tover. When I'm done with the PoE grind, I don't know how much longer it's gonna be because I am enjoying the league. I'm enjoying tinkering with some builds and stuff. I will be going back to New World. I don't know if you're interested in still playing or not. Um, but I just wanted to let you know that that was like the plan. Go back to the Iron Man grind. They did come out with daggers. Like it's fucking sick. Hey guys, no more new content next week. Here's daggers. Like I truly think what happened was one of the employees that were either A, getting let go, or B, that were still there, they just said, fuck it. What are they gonna do? Fire me? And they just gave us all the content that they'd already like made and had laying there and just gave it to us in its entirety. Like they just didn't care. Like, what's the point of having all these assets and all this like stuff that we've already put work into if we're not going to at least just give it to them before we turn off the game? Like, I feel like that's what the whoever did it is why they did it. Yeah, I couldn't remember who told me. I just thought that shit was hilarious. But we currently have 3 characters. We're running the Necro on stream mostly. For map progression, killing bosses, getting Maven progression and stuff like that. We have the Chieftain on the side for single target bosses. I need to fix him so he can actually single target. um, and then I think I'm gonna try out an AFK sim today as well. See how that goes along. And then I think if we do some blights with um Edge a little bit later when he gets off of Sea of Thieves, I might level up the kinetic blast a bit. So we can actually see if we can get that up and running. Because the kinetic blast could be pretty solid for a lot of other things. Mostly just like map clear stuff. Because I feel like the Necro is really good at like map pushing, but mostly it's better for like AFKing like blights and things like that. Which same thing with Chieftain, man, honestly. It's just the Necro's better at it because it actually can do damage to push waves out when the Chieftain can't. Necro just helps prevent oopsies. More consistent. Uh Alright, so ads are over. I'm gonna go check on my food. It should be done, I wanna say soon. And then we can sit here, do a little bit of alone before we jump in while we chomp on some what are those things called? Nuggies. Nuggies. Dice Star Sign. I can't imagine how long it takes to go. Oh, you talking about the one that man, what the fuck does the dice do? Is that the one that has a chance to like roll or something like that? That if you hit a certain number, you get a specific item or something? I don't remember. It's been a while. All right, guys, we're back. Whew. Got our din din. We got some water. Ooh. Should be ready. Get going. Oh yeah, honestly, Dick, that didn't take too long. If you just stay, like you just leave it active, like on your bar, while you're like actively fighting or something on a screen, it'll trigger pretty regularly, and you'll hit it eventually. I hit it so many times. I eventually had to just respec it, or take it off my bar because I put 1 point into it, and I hit it way too many times. Not saying you'll hit it a lot, but I'm just saying like it shouldn't. I mean, it could take you a long time, but it'll happen. It's not that big a deal. Oh, there is one thing, Dig, that I will tell you. Um, you might not be interested in doing it, and that's perfectly fine. But there is one trophy in the game that requires you to play another game that is really just time consuming and annoying. It's another idle game that was made by Lava previously, which is what Eidolon is basically designed off of. And I guarantee you, Tover's going to chime in and say, don't fucking bother, or go fucking suck a dick or some shit. But idle skilling is the original game, basically. And if you play through idle skilling and get to the certain breakpoints, you can get a bunch of rewards for Eidolon. So not saying you have to do it, not saying you should do it, but if you wanted to do it, I can give you some tips and advice on it a little bit, but it's one of those things that it's like you don't have to, but if you want one of the good trophies in the game, it's easy to obtain, it's just time consuming. And that's one, like I said, 100% personal preference if you want to sit down and actually do it or not. Yeah, yeah. So we were trying to get a hold of you last night because I remember we wanted to do happy hour, and uh, Pip kind of tracked it and was like, "Hey, we got 15 minutes till next happy hour. Diggy's still here." And we assumed you were sleeping, so we just figured we would do it another day. Like I said, not a big deal. It is what it is. But if you do have free time in a bit here, remind us and we can help you out. I know Topher won't mind. I don't mind. Fip will probably be around. So if you're interested, you know, let us know. You played it that long ago, Topher? That's crazy. Hey, look who it is. Dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Just gotta get my Eidolon set up, and then we'll jump into more map progression. We're on like T14s or something like that, so we're pretty close to being done. At least with like our Atlas. Still have a ton of like actual progression to do. I figured you went bad way before that. I was just saying, like, in general, that when it did pop up, that was my assumption, you know? Yeah, I ran out of red salts last night. I couldn't level this stuff up. I need to stop leveling up my orange right now. Because I need the red salts right now for my statues and stuff. Like, this is what I mean. Like, this is what we talked about last night over. I don't get a lot of ribbons. Like, oh, level 6 ribbons are so easy. They're nothing. I'm just sitting here, I'm like, bro, I don't get very many ribbons every day. Like a level 7 right here, like that was like, that's lucky that I get a level 7 in one day. But we were putting some ribbons on some things yesterday. We finally ribboned some of my things. I did want to know, so we have this one on here. So okay, so I kind of cucked myself. I need to get another purple one to put on here so I can upgrade this one. So we'll try and do that tomorrow. What else we got? We could blue this one. I don't think putting a blue one on this one is worth it. Deal with it tomorrow or later tonight. Yeah, I mean, I got that was one day. I got like what, 10 or something like that. I get a handful, but there's not very many higher level ones. Like there's the talent point. Um, is it from this guy? Yeah, there's this one. So there's a chance to get extra ribbon, right? Um, and then there's a few other places that you get it from as well. Oh yeah, I didn't take a screenshot of it, but I got another Crown Prince dude. So now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of them now. Like, what the fuck? I've gotten so many recently. Oh yeah, Tover, I was asking this last night. I don't think anybody had an exact answer. Do you have an idea how much boat speed I need to get to the last island in like 2 hours, kind of thing? Do you have a generalistic idea? Because like 2 hours is like my fastest I could do currently because I don't have the Jones Locker thing. So 2 hours is like what we're shooting for. 20 bill, really? Or 20-ish? Right, 20 bill-ish? Are you sure? Let's see. I have one that's like 2 bill. Let's take a quick gander. I have one that's roughly 2 bill, and he's the only one. This guy. 2.3 bill. I don't know how to. Which boat is he? This is the problem. I don't know how to tell what boat this is. How do I know what boat this is? Well, this is bullshit. I don't know how to tell what boat that is. Okay, thank you. Well, go away. Whatever. We'll just get rid of all of these. You said it's 19? Alright. So 19. 3 hours. So I would say probably close to 3 bill just to do a 2-hour. That's not too bad. Because, like, our other one, our next closest would be, like, that's 3. I think we have almost 5. Yeah, I think 5 is our next closest, or almost 5. Which boat is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? 14. So 14, this guy is sitting at 11 hours. And he's only 500. So I want to start hitting this island, but I'm trying to get everybody's speed down. Because if I can get their speed down, I can actually hit all the damn islands. I can hit all of them up until this point, because this one's just so fucking far. So that's why I haven't started on that island yet. Also why I haven't started getting the, like, because I have all of them from this one. That's why I haven't started on the other islands. I should just start on the other islands. 6 bill? Oh, okay. But yeah, that's why I haven't started on the other islands yet, because I'm just trying to level the boats. But I think what we'll do is we'll hit all the islands for the relics, and then once we have all the relics, we'll backtrack for speed, I think. So let's just start on the left side over here. And just work our way just through. Because I think I just need the relics. Like, I need to level up my boats, but I think that's more of a long-term thing. So we'll start with just getting the relics. It's probably a better idea. I need to eat too. I'm fucking starving. So yeah, Dig, set yourself a timer / reminder for the happy hour. Remind us, let us know. And we can take a break and help you out. Let's get all our claims. I'm kind of feeling happy with where our claims are at, so I think I'm almost at a point where I'm confident. Okay, first off, what is this promotion? I don't know anything about this clams. But we have 10 clams, or sorry, 9 clams. I want to level a little bit more. I want to get as many clams as we can, but I want to set it up so I can just active on my bubo. That's kind of the goal. So I'm tempted to just save all these clam points from all the AFKs and just get the 10th one. I don't know if 10 is enough. I know you said 9 plus, Topher, roughly around 9 plus as where you can start activating. I think it was you. Maybe it was FIP. I don't know. But do you think 10 is enough? Like just to get started, and as I get more points, I can buy more. Because obviously the more we have, the better. But I don't know what worker class upgrade, like, promotion does. I kind of want to hyper focus on this clam. I have no idea what it does, but I want to put a lot of effort into it. Since it's something I can actually do. Alright, I forgot to claim my Omniprocs from the first guy. Oh, kind of cucked us up a little bit, but it's fine. There's one. How many, and then I need 2 more. Does anybody remember? I'll just go through the Omniprocs I normally look for. Is there a cooking one? Doesn't look like it. Was there a refinery one? So I think I'm gonna stop Claiming my orange salts for a little while. Again. Which means my blues are gonna be on hold again. Don't even get me started on my second page. I've turned that shit off like a year ago. Um, and I think the main reason why is I need to finish the red salt vial. I also need to finish the red salts for all of my construction buildings. So I just need more. It's just, even though the power is set right, it's giving me 280 almost, or 2800, almost 2900 per cycle, and this one's only consuming 2000. For some reason, with like how I claim this uses more salt than this produces every time I claim them. So I'm just gonna hold off on doing oranges for a while. All right, so let's claim this one. Next claim, we'll have another clam. I did not check. I forgot to pay attention to my Omni procs again. I'm so bad about that. I get like hyper focused on something and I kind of forget to pay attention to the other proc. What'll be a, yeah. We got a cooking proc. So I almost always get a sailing proc. Oh, I didn't check my gaming yet either. All right, so we're done with that island, it looks like. All right. Yeah, because a lot of these boats I have, Topher, they take like 30 days or something like that to reach that last island. So that's not a viable thing to try and force right now. So we'll try and push all of our boat speeds to 200 mil. And then, you know, rotate through them, do like a 300 mil, then like, you know, 400 mil. All right. There's our 10th. All right, so we won't be able to afford the 11th for a while unless we put some points into cheaper, which could be viable. Okay, so idle skilling, I'm not gonna lie, Dig, is just as overwhelming because there's so many things to do as idle on. It's just a lot more AFK. Like a lot more AFK. Alright, so what we do here. So we'll grab a bunch of those for huge buku claims. I have open minded years, but I can show you a little bit about it if you want me to. And we got 3. All right, that one's already done. Like I said, I can show you around idle skilling a little bit, kind of give you a gist, unless you want to figure it out yourself, which is perfectly fine. There's just a lot of moving parts. There's obviously the basic of like killing mobs and moving from like floor to floor and from zone to zone. Like that's the basics, right? That's the generalistic idea of how to get your trophy. You need to get to a certain zone and a certain mob in a certain zone. And once you hit that certain mob, you unlock the trophy. But in order to get to that point, you have to actually do all the other content in the game. Like all the other content. So it is what it is, right? Boost pearl value. We don't have multi-kill percent, so we're not going to worry about that right now. But we could do... I want to try and get this to 100%. If we can get this to 100% to get 10 times worth, that's huge. Obviously, having base worth is also very huge. I might be. I forgot. I got where 4. I think we might be done with this one. It's only 4 mil off. We might have already had some kills. Double check this. We are at penguins. Oh yeah, way more. I guess I AFK'd here at some point. I didn't realize I was pretty much done with that one. All right, we'll be at thermites. I keep forgetting my Omni procs. I have so many other things on my mind right now. I'm not really focusing. One. Oh, we only got one. How many does this one have? Just one more? Okay, it's not too bad. Alright. So let's claim these. I don't know if we'll have enough to... Oh, we do have enough. Oh, yeah. We can get another one on clams. I'm gonna put a lot of effort into clams. So. Also, dig idle skilling gets really easy for AFKing, the further you get into it, because you start getting things like auto ascensions, auto, progression, auto advancements. You get all these like auto things that you eventually unlock, and it becomes kind of trivial. Just an FYI. I keep forgetting to check my gaming as well, but I did get a cooking prank drop right there. That's something. Alright, so we still gotta do spelunking as well. And I did like the idea of what Phip said last night, that I should start working on Cave 2 instead of Cave 1, just to get extra oomph out of the account faster. That's kind of probably where I've been like really messing up. I've been focusing on Cave 1 the whole time. Alright, so I think we have all the procs for this one. Okay. So we have that one, that one, that one, that one. So let's return all these guys. Start on the middle row. I know we need Ancient Relic Fury, which we'll do. I'll get to it probably tomorrow or something. Not a big deal if it takes us a few days, since I haven't booked my skills anyway. Alright, that's done. Let's go check our cooking, since obviously I keep forgetting. This one's not a bad one to forget on though. Yeah, there we go. That's a huge one. Huge cooking speed. Okay, let's check refinery really quick. Oh, nothing. Okay. Haven't done the gaming yet, but claim these. Fuck snail, dude. Straight up, like, fuck a snail. Like, I need to get to 23 and then I'll encourage hit 24, and that's kind of the goal. Oh, fuck snail, dude. Snail can straight up suck it. How do I have like a 25% success chance and still fucking fail that shit? Alright. Alright, we got what? One last Omni proc. How much more do we gotta go? Because we gotta actually get to. Oh, we're already there. Alright. Let's see how this works out. Okay. I think I need a couple more. It's pretty close. I think I need at least one more, if not two more clams to make this consistent. Because at this interval, I feel like Divine Knight would be better. But if we can get some DR here, this would be helpful. Is getting some more drop rate on these clams. Do they have a card? I want to say they have a card. Yeah. So 1 in 200. If we get some DR here, these become a lot easier. I'm fine with sitting here. Alright, so the question is we do have multi-kill on this guy. So maybe we can take advantage of the multi-kill here. I think we can take advantage of the multi-kill here. Because if the base pearl chance is multiplied, and then you add a bunch of base to it. Alright, we do need to, I think we're going to invest into the upgrades reduction so we can get more clams. If we get this down to like 2 mil, we should be able to farm to it pretty easy. Alright. We'll let this do its thing. I'm going to leave the 1 DK. Actually, alright. We know this works, so let's go to this guy real quick. Make sure the Omni procs are still good. Then we'll put him back on clams. We have more AFKs on clams. Ooh. Are we done with this island? We got one more, okay. Alright, let us do a little bit of upgrading. Yeah, my problem, Tover, is I had all speed captains, and I made the swap to all loot captains when I had enough speed to do every island. Right? Once I had enough speed to do all the islands, I switched to all loot ones, and I got rid of all the speed captains, so now I have to work on all my speed. You beat the horse. Wait, what? What about a horse? Why are you beating horses? Beating horses is bad, okay? Let's not beat horses. Oh, you're talking about Gambit. Oh, spelunking. Okay, I was like, bro, why are you beating up a horse? That's fucked up. I'm almost done with my nuggies, and then we'll jump into this. Oh, got you. Well, that's good, though. That reminds me, I need to do my spelunking. Thank you. All right. Well, so we're gonna do the second one because it was recommended that I do it because it's 4 people and I can unlock another discovery or something, which is kind of the goal. we can get at least another discovery that'll give us more amber gain. Plus, this place gives more amber, supposedly. Yeah, that's a lot of amber. Like, a lot. Oh, so these are the discoveries I was talking about. So every time you break something new that you've never broke before, you get the new discovery. And that's, I think, really important. Because that's where a lot of your amber gain comes from, right? Is for each discovery you have, you get that multiplier, right? That's so much amber compared to floor 1. That's insane. Yeah, this is definitely what I should have been doing. Just going right to floor 2. Come on, I need that. Okay. I didn't need to break it, but I wanted to for the discovery, bare minimum. Okay, I think we're on. Yeah, clammy dude. Can we kill it? I can't even barely hit it. No, I don't have the power. I don't have the power. Okay, sad face. So, with that in mind, um, we'll I guess we'll work on. I don't know what I need. Do I need like 10K? You think? Yeah, I was just hoping that I would hit it more. After I had already burned through the first guy, I was like, yeah, fuck it at this point. Wait, where does it say it? Yeah, it says what you need for the corals, but it doesn't say what you need for the bosses. Like, these don't say bosses. That's not a boss, is it? That's not a boss, is it? These are all the discoverables, not the bosses. 50? Bro. Bro. They probably do. Fine. So, with that in mind, we're not going for killing the boss then. We need to go for a relatively big haul. We need the amber gain. If we can get a couple thousand, you know, that's pretty solid. I mean, we did get a little bit more. We went from like 6,000 to 7,000. That's fine. I really need the new hammer. I think the new hammer will help a lot to give us more breaking like area. If that stops happening, bro. Bro, so annoying. I can't wait to get off this hammer. Are you fucking kidding me? So annoying. Yeah, we're already at 4,000. All right, I think there's a great rope because um we have 2 other characters up ready to go anyway. And this gives us the opportunity to do a full 4-man push. Now the question is, with our almost 10,000 power now, do we attempt to kill the boss or just get out with our haul? Because I know it's still going to resist, but will it be a better odds since we're about 2.5K higher? I don't think it's enough. Like you said, if it's like 50K, I don't think it's worth going for right now. We just go for more amber or more upgrades. I think is like our go-to right here. Skip the boss and just go right for amber, basically. Oops, wasn't paying attention. What? Is it? I know it's like it starts off super easy and then it actually ramps up real hard to make it like more difficult towards the end, supposedly. So people were at least saying. What did it give? I haven't looked at it yet. Okay, I thought that would double hit, but all right, we need a rope. Bro, come on. Give me a rope. I need a rope. I need a rope. I really need a rope. I really need a rope. Give me a rope, please. Oh, this is probably a rope. Bro, I don't get ropes nearly enough. Bro, this is bullshit. This is fucking cocksucking bullshit. Oh, I was lucky. And of course. Oh, that's bullshit, dude. That's fucking actual horseshit. It's so stupid, Topher. So where do I get the first hammer? Is it like how many more over to the right is it? I need to get to the new hammer. Like, it shit's pissing me off. I know it uses more energy, and I'm okay with that. I would rather use 2 energy per click to hit 4 than have 1 energy per click and to chance hitting 2. Okay. Alright, so chance to draw one of the new ones, which has 25 times HP, 5 times damage, and spawns 2 to 3 random. Okay, that's interesting. All essence. Upgrade costs are less. Okay, so they have another less one. That's interesting. Essence gain generated per hour for teal wins, and then you got damage for all summonings and competition. Damage reduced cost of summoning upgrades for every 100 total. Okay, so another cost reduction. That's huge. You have 100 times the mana cost of a unit when summoned. You'll multiply unit. What the shit? That's absolutely insane. That's insane. Especially at the very beginning, like when you have 400-500 mana right to start, and the things cost like 6, right? You're gonna easily get like 5 or 6, 10 of these upgrades right at the rip. That's nuts. Okay. Especially if you hold on to it, Tover, where you build up the mana before you start casting it, while you're waiting for your HP to go down or something. That's nuts. Spike damage, insane. Summoning doublers give extra multiplier to their. Wait, what's that? Oh, never mind. I got it. Okay. So instead of being 2 times, now they're like 2 point something times, right? That's insane. Okay. Percent total player damage. Okay. With an outside buff. That's pretty cool. That's interesting. Essence generation per summoning level, and then uh in Biggins units. They're held by blah, blah, blah. So basically, it just gives them a shit ton of HP. All right, so it is okay. So it is the next one. So I need to get 10,000, which we could do later today, and I can get the next hammer. Okay, that's all I'm looking for is this. I need this. If I get this, hopefully it'll make things feel a little better. Doesn't have to be much better. I just need to stop getting this single one-for-one clicks because it's putting me in a bad mood. The pixel perfect bullshit is annoying. That one was rough. What do you mean? Oh, you talking about the teals? Yeah. That's what people said. It's like, oh, it's super, super easy. And then people are like, oh shit, that shit ramped. Yeah, it just like boom, jumps. That shit was nuts. I watched Griffey doing it. It went fucking right off the deep end real quick. He still cleared it, but it was a huge jump in HP and stuff. Alright. So there's all that. Do our construction really quick. Okay. Gonna launch our balls while we have the 2 times or 2.5, 2.3 times golden balls. Might as well just take advantage of it as long as we can. Ooh, no tilt gang, let's go. Start earlier today. Okay, hell yeah. I need to reopen that as well. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, only 28. Go suck a dick. That means I have to stop with my achievement pushing for at least, a little while I work on another event. I need to figure out what event to run. For all this extra other game stuff, like, is really cut into my PoE time. I've been live for an hour and I haven't even touched PoE yet. Alright, so I think everything is ready. Alright. I think we are official. Why do they look all dusty? Alright, we're getting there. We are getting there. I think I'm just gonna push this to like 100K. I asked about that like 45 minutes ago. I literally asked, I said, hey, what's this promotion thing do? And I got crickets. I even waited like 15, 20 minutes before I just started spending shit. You might have been. I don't know. I was like, hey, Dover, do you know what this is? And then I asked like one more time, like, 20 seconds later, and I was like, okay, well, I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. Yeah, I know, Dig. I know you don't. So, dumb question, Topher. I upgrade, but I start back at 0, and then I have to work my claims back up. Is that the goal? Does my pearls reset as well? Like this up here, does this reset? Okay. So it's basically just like Owl and Poppy, right? I just want to make sure before I do it. It's just like Owl and stuff. Um, and yeah, it's gonna make my AFKing here worse because I'm gonna have less clams again. One and done, let's go. 10 times the output from you? Wait, what? Did she just say I get 10 times the output? Don't worry about it. I want to get to 20 so I can get this upgrade. Alright, this is going on the other screen. Alright, and then we wanted to do... Gotta turn on Gideon really quick. I gotta turn off the slow dude. Oh, okay, I'll check that in just a second. Let me get this up and running. Because I gotta take off the slow guy, and then I gotta drink some potions for the 2 times event. So let us take off this guy and just put on this guy. And the question is, what potion do we drink? Because this pet is almost completed. I think he's at 260. This pet is at 217, 217, 329, 380. Hero's done. Hero's done. Hero is not done. Hero is not done. And hero is done. So I feel like we go for either this one to get the legendary or this one to get the epic and legendary. I think epic and legendary is better. So maybe we do this one. He's sort or whatever it's called. How much time is left? 61 hours, 12 hours each. So I can go to 60 hours, right? Something like that. So I need 5 of them. Shit, which one is it? All right, let those stockpile. And then, yeah, that'll be that. Sweet. Can screenshot? Let's look. And that's where I'm at in this, Tover. What are you trying to show me there? Oh, you got 8 of 12? That's pretty insane, though. Yeah, I think you're at the same end list as me. I'm stuck on the 1 HP one at that level. Alright, so you wanted me to click on this? Oh, +1 grade for 2 gallery slots? Okay, that's nuts. Okay, that's huge. Oh, I'm getting 1 per. Oh, that's awful. Alright. Finally, an hour in and we're getting on to some PoE. Oh, what up, mate? You missed our hour of getting my Eidolon up and running since it was turned off when I got on the computer today. What's this? So we got all our Omni procs completed. We got all of our cleaning all sorted and settled. We got our clam upgraded once. Got a bunch of sailing artifacts unlocked because we said fuck just leveling up the boats right now. My pal? Fuck my pal. So one thing that Fip told me last night, mate, and I think is really gonna help the progression of your spelunking if you do it as well, if you haven't already started doing it, instead of constantly doing tunnel 1, if you're still doing tunnel 1, switch to tunnel 2 as soon as you can. As long as you can hit the second resource, which is 4K, as long as you have the power requirement for the second one, switch to tunnel 2. All right, what do we got? So we need to we'll eventually get an orchid drop, I think. But we don't have a sulfur vent. I don't know what we're missing. Like, we're missing T16 here. Oh. We're missing the orchid. Or orchid or whatever. And they're missing T15s, which I didn't see them. Oh, it's because I upgraded them. That's why. Okay. That might be a problem. So we need Arena, Phantasmagoria. Arena and Arena is off this. And then Phasma is off of Temple. Problem is it's gonna try and drop a 16 to have it upgraded. So let's run the Temple. At least I don't have to corrupt them anymore. I need to get another 16 for the Eater progression. Yeah, we got a hive though. Bro, I hate that shit. I could have dodged it, but I didn't think I would die. It kind of just cucks me now. I could have got so much further. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh well. No, it's brands. I refuse. If you want to pick it up, you join my lobby. But you're gonna do a brand build? Are you actually gonna do a brand build?
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
How's sailing going along, Edge? No, you're just saying that because you want me to pick it up so you can sell it, right? You're gonna throw it in your stash thing for like 1C and make like 1 chaos and hope for the best, aren't you? You're not gonna play brands. Don't you lie to me. Don't you tell me that getting married won't change our sex life. Don't you lie to my face like that. You know, low key though, you should try the Wintertide brand that Pip was doing. Like Pip was doing the Wintertide brand, and he is crushing it. It needs that closer to strange. What a shock. Crushing on PoE2? Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, skills. What build are you playing on PoE2? So far away. 193, let's go! Mini Spectre? Oh! Okay. Yeah, so what I was doing, Skills, I don't know if you were around when I was doing it. I was playing a Rake Bloodhunt build, and I was doing it wrong for so long, but it basically ended up turning it into a bosser. And I was clearing the Blight boss over and over and over again. So I was buying the Blight boss, or the whatever the new mechanic was, the boss where you jump into the hole. I was clearing that boss on repeat. So I was buying invites from other players on the marketplace, and I was just clearing that boss, making huge money. Now that there's like less people playing, you could probably make even more money doing it. Because that's where you get a lot of like the timeless jewels and stuff, I think. Or like the clusters or whatever. You know what I just noticed, Etch? The Empower Shrine empowers the Empower Shrines. I don't think they empower the non-tier 4 power shrines, but they empower the tier 4 power shrines. Go do this hive. Oh yeah, Edge. And we weren't going crazy. They did do a somewhat hot fix to hives. And it was yesterday they did it. Before we logged in. Yeah, Pip told me about it. I asked, I was like, bro, this is crazy looking. And he's like, oh yeah, they fixed it yesterday. I was like, oh okay. Hell yeah, let's go. I don't think that's really worth anything, so. This is my biggest problem with this build. You see what I mean? Like, I have to wait for the minions to catch up over and over again. It's kind of annoying. I wish they would be like fast enough to just run in front of me. So I have to literally like run face first into mobs. And be tanky enough to not just get insta-give, basically. That's a cool X.
You look thirsty. Go on right now.
We don't have. These aren't gonna be really worth anything. Well, shit. That's not worth anything. Alright, good enough. We got Bombard, Freeze, and Flame. Oh, thanks, mate. I appreciate it. Oh, we got a shield. That'll be nice. We'll hit that around 20. Yeah, I wonder what new items they released, because they could change a lot of builds depending on what they added. Alright, we're gonna freeze on 18. We're gonna bombard on 19. We'll freeze again and drop a fire. Shield, fire, all today. Oh yeah, Edge, I got my first Watcher Stone last night or whatever. You should have saw how long it took me to kill that motherfucker. Oh my god, it was dreadful, man. Actually dreadful. Oh, you mean this thing? The thing I grabbed already? Warcries exert one additional tech? Interesting. Yeah, you weren't paying attention when I ran and grabbed it. And then it is Warcries. Search additional. Not worth anything. Pretty sure that's not worth anything either, because I bought one for nothing. Oh. Wait, what? What happened to my weapon? That's weird. Okay. Did I not have my weapon on that whole time? The fuck? I hope that didn't, like, fuck my shit up. Okay. I really need orchard. I think they're both arachnid too. Gonna run this one. I want to say no. I'm not 100% on that, but I'm 80% sure luck doesn't play any factor in that. I mean, it might play a small factor in drop rate, but so minuscule, it's probably not even worth mentioning. Cobra would have a better answer on you for that one. Some of that shit just hurts, man. Wait, cat, I can't fucking see. I hate it when my cat decides to just stand in front of my monitor, dude. So fucking frustrating. What do you mean unless it's off, mate? Stop! Stop scratching my shit. 35, that's actually huge. You're pissing me off. Stop scratching fucking everything. Mate, could you elaborate? Oh, you were answering the refinery thing? Wait, what? I'm so confused. I clicked that, bro. Oh, sorry, you used the refinery throttle skill earlier. Okay, so the salt dig, there's two things. So it goes into the actual refinery storage itself, not your storage. Secondly, it should, in theory, give you cycles towards your progression, not salt directly. So you have to actually, when you're, like I told you before, when your salt is full and you claim it, that's when you get the salt. The refinery thing from like your squire or whatever, it just gives you more cycles. Yeah, I mean, eventually later down the road it'll be a lot better and it won't be so annoying. You know what I'm saying? Like, it won't be a big deal because you'll be burning through it so quickly. You'll have a bunch. It won't seem so annoying. It just takes a while to get up and running. And in the refinery storage dig, there's a transport to storage button. So you can instantly just move it to your storage. If you have room, obviously. So it's truly not that big of a deal. You just get used to it. It's the same thing with like those items dropping on the ground, you moving areas, and you lost out on them forever. It's the same thing. You just get used to the spaghetti coding. And yes, it's annoying, but once you understand how it works, it's not that big a deal. So when you're dealing with your salts, there's one thing you got to pay attention to, Dig. You don't want to over level your salts. I wonder if I can check it here and show you. All right, so what you're looking for, it looks different here than on the other one, but it'll tell you how much it produces per cycle. And then the bottom, the one below it, the orange salts, will tell you how much it consumes per cycle. This looks identical to a point to what the refinery looks like. when you're looking at the refinery. The difference is you'll see the refinery, you have the red salts or whatever, and then you'll have the, you know, orange salts, whatever. There'll be a button up here with like an eyeball. It says view like something. You click the view and it'll tell you what the cycle outputs are. So compare the cycle output to the cycle consumption of the previous. As long as this is higher, you're fine. Usually you're fine. So that's what you're trying to pay attention to. You don't want to turn on your orange salts until the red salts are producing more per cycle than the orange ones are consuming. Because if you do that, like if you turn it on too early, then you'll always be out of red salts. And if you look at mine is almost 1,000 more per cycle than it's consuming, yet I still run out of red salts. The red salts is always a problem until you get extremely over leveled. That's one thing to keep in mind. All right, map. I need this orchid, man. All right, we did get T16 though. That is actually huge. We can run this for our other. Yo, Edge, are you still listening? I know you're probably still even. You know, you probably need 5 more minutes or something. But I'm gonna need probably help killing Eater. If you wanna come and join for that. But you don't have to, because long story short, it's just I'm gonna be on my RF, and it's just gonna take me an eternity to kill it because I have no active skills and there's no mobs to like proc explosions on. I mean, I should just go buy the penance ring and see if I can make that work, and a Val Blight or a breach. If I go buy those, I could probably fix my single target problem. But I'm gonna be getting my my next stone, and I figured, you know, you can leech the stone at least. And I can help you get yours at your Searing Exert stone as well later today once you eventually get on, if you're able to. I didn't look at what the other one was gonna drop. I clicked the wrong one for sure, probably. Oh, I was gonna pick that up, but I guess not, because I tried to click it 6 times and failed every single click. Yeah. I will. Let me finish this map, mate. Sorry, I didn't see your question, so I remember seeing the messages about the refinery. Take a quick gander at that in just a second. Alright, close enough. Alright, we'll go into... Go do the blight after. Bro, can you hurry the fuck up? I think I'm on like 187, mate. If I remember correctly, I think I'm at 187. It's the one where you have a 1 life. Right around 180s. It's the 1 life one around 180. Like 180 to 190, somewhere around there. Alright, Edge. I'm ready to do this fight. If you want to just join in and leech. You don't have to actually fight, if you want to leech it, you're more than welcome to. It's like I said, it's just gonna take me fucking an eternity to kill it. Because I don't have any single target damage. It's the eater fight. For the stone. Because I know you're doing things. I don't want to interrupt, so. I need to change characters after. So I'm going to start it. I'm going to switch characters and then I'll invite you. It doesn't matter. Whatever's tankier, basically. And possibly anything that could do some single target damage. Because I'm going to be on my RF that basically has no single target right now. I can kind of fix it. If I go and buy the ring. I'm gonna lose some damage. Fuck, what's the ring called? Shit. Hold on. I gotta figure out what the ring is called really quick. I'd say it's like hungry something. Hateful. Alright. Yeah, this works. Added fire damage to spells and attacks. That's huge. And it's cast life cast. Of course. Fucking whisper. Fucking whisper me, bitch. Whisper. Oh my god, just whisper me. You fucking stupid piece of. Yeah, just figure your minions are probably more AFK for you. So it makes it easier for you to be able to just like play your other game while you just stand there. Alright. I'm ready to go in. You can join if you want. It's just gonna be a really, really long fight. Unless I get a big pop, it's gonna be a ridiculously long fight. God, I need to get hit. Hit me. Oh yeah, don't get eaten by the ball sacks. I forgot about the ball sacks. Oop, let's not get popped. Not get popped. Oh, I thought I could eat that. What killed me? God damn it, dude. Well, we're gonna rip this portal. GG. So much for getting this fucking stone. I got lazy on one explosion. And then I fucking died to nothing. Literally nothing. Nothing on my screen but your fucking minions, and I just died. This dude, once again, dead. Don't even know what I died to. I'm about to just alt F4 tonight, dude. Literally died to literally nothing. The guy wasn't even fucking attacking. No, it's a basic fucking eater, bro. It's the entry level fucking eater. And I'm literally dying to God knows what. There's nothing on my screen. The boss wasn't even fucking attacking. And I just died. That's twice it's happened. So fucking annoyed right now. Go look, Edge. Because his ball phases, they're time based, I'm pretty sure. Every so many seconds, you're gonna have another ball phase. So if you don't do more damage, you're gonna hit a lot of ball phases. There's only one more portal. I'm actually really pissed right now. This shit's fucking stupid. Like, actually fucking stupid. I literally face tanked every single ball in fucking Searing Exerts. Like, didn't have a single problem doing that fight. It was just time consuming. Come in here and I just randomly just get insta-get twice with nothing on my screen. It's absolutely ridiculous. I wonder what chunked him in the beginning. Did I get like a lucky pop in the beginning on one of the phantasms and that's why he lost so much HP? Or did you do some like crazy DPS? Oh, was it your Hydras that just fucking nuked him in the beginning before they died? I don't know why your Hydras keep dying. Doesn't make any sense. Watch out! Oh my god. Or read noise. Alright, do you want to come back in or do you want me to try and come back in? Because I don't know what keeps popping me. Yeah. I don't know what keeps popping on me, but it keeps fucking me. Like, I literally can't tell you what's killing me. I would do it, but I can't. I can't figure out what's actually fucking killing me. Right into a ball phase. Like I said, ball phases are pretty much timed. I'm pretty sure. So you might pretty much be cucked at this point. These ball phases, they're just gonna pop. They're just gonna hit you so much. Yeah. It takes you too long to clear the balls. You're just dead. You zigzagged in the middle of the balls like fucking for like 10 seconds. All good. I'll just get another one. I'll get another one and I'll go and do it. Fucking just downright ridiculous. Yeah, you were on the nutsack, I think. Fine, I'm just gonna go run to the bot. Okay. I need to figure out what just popped me again. Oh, I have no cold res. Oh. What happened to my resist? I'm not even max resist capped right now. Huh. What happened? Alright, let's... I'm gonna go buy an amulet really quick. Did you just see me get popped by a random ass fucking white? I'll let you know when I have another one, Edge. What the fuck? That's crazy. Negative life? Okay, that's why. Okay. 6.5 to max life. That's bullshit. Okay. See if we can do max life of at least, I don't know, 20. Are we seriously gonna run a Carnage? Low key, we might run a Carnage. I think I have a Carnage. Oh, I sold it. Okay. Fuck it. Let's go. All res, all attributes. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Technically, if I had leeching, I'd take advantage of the damage while leeching too. It's fine. It's just 1C. I just... Because it also, you know, it has increased damage while leeching. It's not a bad ring for what we're trying to set up for. Hopefully, I don't get insta-popped anymore. Put this back on. Like, I still don't have cold res though. So it's like we can't run penance mark. All right, well, that's fine. Whatever. Go in. Yeah, it's literally just 1C. I'm just trying to figure out why I keep randomly popping. I said that boss should not have popped me. And then that random white just popped me as well. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. I'm assuming it's cold damage. Because I had like only 30 cold res. And, you know, Eater is cold damage, so it makes more sense. But you saw that during that fight, I was tanking him for so long without a single problem. And then out of nowhere, I just got insta-gibbed by the beam, and I was like, oh, okay, that happened. And then I got insta-gibbed again, and then I got insta-gibbed again. Never seen that ring before. It's interesting. Kind of sucks. I might have to actually put on Scorching Ray for this, for the Eater fight. If I have some sort of damage. Hey, you left. Oh, did you switch switch characters? You don't have to switch characters. I'm just gonna put on Scorching Ray, so I'm not just standing there. It's not a big deal. In all honesty, I could just literally AFK on his face. Alright, attempt 2. I put on Scorching Ray really quick. What do I take off though? I think I need to take off this, but so this is not colored for it though. That's the problem. None of this is colored for it. Well, maybe we can put it in the chest. Yeah, maybe we can just put it in the chest for now. I don't need any of this stuff right now. Just Scorching Ray really quick. Fucking over with. So I'll do Scorching Ray. I think Swift will work here. Swift Affliction. Ellie. Where are all of my support gems? Like holy shit. Yeah, we'll do infused channeling, I guess. Like, where are all my support gems? Like, crazy. Oh, I have like, I was gonna say I have like no mana, but I wonder if Arcane Surge will help. Edge, do you have like an efficacy or like an elemental focus or something that I could borrow? I don't want to put a level 1 in. I want a higher level 1. But it actually does some damage. No? Okay. That's fine. Guess I'll just go on with this. Alright, fuck it. Hope for the best. Just wait to come in if you want. I mean, you can actually do damage here, so I mean, if you want to come in, you can. As I say, you can wait and I can get them low, but this will probably go faster with two of us. Ugh. I gotta poop. I think that those pops are gonna be a big problem for me. I almost died there. The pulses, I don't know why, but those really hurt. I think it's my petrified blood. I don't know why, but I think petrified blood makes it difficult. Bro. Oh, I think I know what it was. I think both beams were ticking at the same time. So it wasn't just like one beam hitting me, it was two beams hitting me. That might have been the problem. Can't see him. I don't know where he is. No idea where he's fucking at, dude. I didn't see him in the middle of the fucking room. So annoying. You missed one? You missed one. What is he? It's booming on the right. Fucking ball sacks, dude. What do you reset again? Floating. I'm getting really mad at this boss today. I normally don't have any problems with this boss, but today he's just pissing me off. What? I'm gonna miss one somewhere. Oh, right in the middle. Right in the middle. Fucking kidding me. Dude, I'm gonna fucking snap tonight. It's two unnecessary deaths for no goddamn reason. Fucking stupid. Alright, balls again. One right in the center under all the ball sacks. I couldn't get to it because just stay dead. fucking unreal. How is this so fucking difficult? I've never had a problem with this boss before. This is actually unfucking real how many times I've died to this fucking boss. Oh my god, I almost fucked up. Just fucking die. Jeez. I should still be able to get it. Alright. That can suck a dick. I don't know what is going on right now, but I've never, ever had that much difficulty killing that boss. That was absolutely absurd. I don't know if it's just there's too much clutter on the fucking screen and I can't see shit, or what, but that made me almost alt F4, like no joke. I almost just closed the fucking game. That was fucking downright ridiculous. Fucking stupid, dude. I'm so mad now. Like, actually wild how mad I am now. Fucking stupid. What do you mean you're stuck in there? Just release and go and talk to Carrick and grab your stone. Grab the stone from Carrick when if it gets completed while you're in there, you know? Oh, well that's dumb. I've never had that happen before. People usually just carry me to it. Interesting. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm pissed. Okay, so Dig, I was just reading your message. Quick question. What so I want to hear the perspective from your point of view. What exactly did the treasure hunter keys ruin the game for you, right? Because that's the hard part I'm seeing with this is people are bitching that, oh, the keys are killing the game. People that, you know, the keys are, I won't play the game because there's spins in the game. Like, I don't really understand the thought process behind, like I said, everybody has their own personal preference, and I'm kind of just curious. Don't take me this as me like trying to bash you or anything. I'm just curious because it seems like you're one of those people. Like, what exactly does it hurt your gameplay if they're in the game? Like, not your gameplay, maybe your progression or your experience or your enjoyment. Like, what exactly does other people swiping their credit card for spins, like, how does that impact your enjoyment? You know what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm trying to ask? I don't know. I'm not wording it properly. I mean, from my standpoint, Dig, the cash shop, right? Yes, swiping your credit card to buy spins can give you an influx of in-game cash because you can get lucky and hit the 50 mil, cash stack. Maybe you hit an item that you can turn around and sell, which is very rare. I don't know how often that is actually a thing. But most of it was just like Slayer helmets, bonus XP, prismatic lamps in some way, shape, or form that just give you skill XP, um, proteins, what are those things called? Portables, which everybody uses, right? People donate them to each other. Everybody jumps on the portables. Everybody skills at portables. Like, that is a group oriented, community based item that is now going to be gone, and it's going to completely remove an entire community aspect of the game, that everybody would literally go to the same world and the same locations and sit there and skill and have conversations while they're skilling. That's now completely going to be gone. So I'm just sitting here, I'm like, removing all these items is cool and all, it's whatever, it doesn't bother me one way or the other. Having them didn't bother me one way or the other either. I used them, they were helpful, they were, they allowed me to skill faster, more efficiently, easier, it just simplified the game a little bit more. I didn't have to put as much effort in, which is fine, right? Like, more effort, less effort, it doesn't really matter one way or the other. I just don't see how someone swiping their credit card for extra keys to get extra stuff from the treasure hunter ruins another person's experience in the game that doesn't swipe their credit card. Now, yes, someone swiping their credit card getting a bunch of free XP, bonus XP, maybe some lucky items, which honestly doesn't really change the game at all because they're like tier 70 items that are easily outscaled, and you could buy something for almost nothing that beats it. Yes, it'll put you ahead of somebody that doesn't spend money, but just because they spent money doesn't mean that they're ahead of you, right? It's whoever gets, it's just, you got to get to level 99, and if you play more efficiently and you put more effort into it and you're a little more sweaty than the other person, you can beat someone that swipes credit card easily. Well, depending on how hard they swipe the credit card. But if you look at the cash shop, the only other thing that you could purchase, from my experience, that actually gives you any in-game advantage, and it's not really a true advantage, is a legendary pet. In the legendary pet, the only thing it gives you is option 1, it can send 1 item back to the bank every 10 minutes. Option 2, it picks up 1 item every 2 minutes off the ground. So it really doesn't do a whole lot. Like, a $20 pet literally sends 1 item back every 10 minutes, and it picks up 1 item every 2 minutes, roughly. maybe 30 seconds. I don't remember the exact pickup time of it. It might be 30 seconds. It might be a minute. I don't know. But it's not a lot of items. It's literally one single item. Now, if it's a noted item with like 20 notes or whatever, then it'll pick up all the notes. But it's one specific entity, right? And I don't think that's game breaking. I truly don't think that that pet is game breaking in any way, shape, or form, because all you have to do is turn on area loot and you can loot better than a pet can loot, right? And sending the items back doesn't matter because you got portables, you got magic note paper. What else do you have? Um, yeah, portable banks, which those are probably not gonna be a thing anymore. So we'll ignore that. But you got portables that sends most things back, and you got magic note paper that can note pretty much any item in the entire game. And on top of that, you have so many fast travels and free teleports and stuff that going back and forth to a bank and back to where you were is so seamless and fast that sending one item back every 10 minutes is basically useless. So once again, I personally, from a standpoint of playing the game for as long as I have and seeing what bonuses they give, I don't see why it's such a just demoralizing thing for people. Like, according to RuneScape's surveys, is the reason 65% the reason why 65% of their player base that did leave, the reason they left was because of the spins, seems a little bullshit. There has to be more to it. Maybe that was like the straw that broke the back, is that they were kind of fed up and bored with certain things, or they didn't like certain aspects, and then that hit, and they were like, nah, fuck that shit. I'm done with this game. Like, there's too many bullshit things. Like, blah, blah, blah. Like, I could see that. Like, some people don't like microtransactions that allow you to skip content, and I get that. I'm fine with that, and it's expected. But that isn't, in my opinion, that's not a reason to completely and utterly gut a game and just blacklist it for one thing. For that one individual specific thing in a game, you're going to blacklist it because I'm gonna be honest, I can't think of very many games in the world that don't have some form of swiping your credit card. If you don't want to play a game that has a swipe your credit card, stop playing video games. Because every game has it. Exiles has it. Fucking Minesweeper probably has it. Like, there's almost no game in this world that doesn't have some form of swiping your credit card business model. So I'm curious, if you quit playing RuneScape because they have a treasure hunter system, what game are you switching to? Not you specifically, just talking out loud here. What game would they be switching to that doesn't have a swipe credit card business model? Because WoW has one. Guild Wars 2 has one. Final Fantasy 14 pretty much has one. Pretty sure every single big MMORPG has one. Where you swipe your credit card, you get in-game currency. Use the in-game currency, you can skip content, right? You can just buy all the resources off a marketplace. You can skip the progression of your professions, blah 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 blah. Don't have to do any fucking work. Okay, ixnay that game. Blacklist, dog shit game. Never gonna play it again. Like, that's the mentality I'm getting from these people, and I don't get it. Like I said, don't take me as me bashing your dig. I'm just trying to get your take, your side of the fence, of like what exactly about it just doesn't rub you the right way. So I could kind of see it from your perspective, right? So I can put myself in your shoes and I can understand it, because currently I can't. The only thing that I can see from that side of the fence is it can be annoying to see all of your hard efforts kind of not overshadowed, but like surpassed by someone simply swiping their credit card for $100, right? They swipe the credit card, they spend $100, and they're at the same point that you spend 1,000 hours doing. I can see in some games that level of microtransaction to correlation of progression can be bullshit. But if I'm being completely honest, that isn't even remotely close to how much progression you get in RuneScape. Right? Yeah, and I will agree with that 100%. And that's why they brought back old school, because the EOC combat change completely brought it to a completely it's apples and oranges games now, right? RS3 is a completely different game than old school RuneScape was. The combat system, the management system of your inventory, everything is completely different from one game to the other, and they are two separate games. I will agree with that. EOC dramatically reduced their player base. When they brought old school back, it fixed it. Good point, right? But I just find it funny that they lost a bunch of players, a bunch of revenue.
Shit.
Oh,
All
right. Yo, what up? What up, known? Um, so they lost a bunch of player base. They did some surveys, and they're like, "Hey, why'd you leave the game?" And supposedly 65% of them said they left because of the treasure hunter. I don't think that's right, because their knee-jerk reaction is, "Let's remove it." Here's my thought. Okay, yes, they're losing money in subscriptions, right? Let's say they're down profits because they have less subscriptions than they did before. But they're making money off those microtransactions on top of this, right? And now it doesn't compensate for the amount of revenue they're losing from subscriptions. But did they survey the other side, right? Did they survey the people that are still playing the game to see how many of them enjoy the treasure hunter? How many of them would quit if they removed treasure hunter? Because here's my take. If you remove an aspect of the game that a bunch of your players like, you're more likely to make players that are still playing your game quit the game because you get rid of something they want. Right? A lot of people play the game daily to get their spins. They log in, they do their daily challenges, they do their daily spins, they do a couple of extra, maybe they do their Slayer or their Reaper assignment, a couple other daily tasks in the world. They have some fun with it. And they log out. They don't play it all day long. They play it for like maybe an hour or two a day. Roughly, right? But if you get rid of their spins, you get rid of their free loot, their free login loot, everyday login loot. A lot of players, not a lot, but some players, I don't know a percentage, just taking a guess here, there is probably a portion of players that might quit playing RuneScape because it doesn't have that daily activity that they're looking for, right? They don't have as much of a reason to log in every day to do something. That's my take, right? So you might gain revenue back from the players that stopped playing because of Treasure Hunter. Not all of them. You're not going to get 100% of them back. You might get 50% of them to come back. Is the revenue from the players coming back going to outweigh the amount of revenue you're going to lose from people leaving and the microtransactions you're losing? Right? That's my look on it, right? I understand they're in a hard place. They have to come up with some solution to bring players back that have left because of the microtransactions. But I also think there has to be a way that it needs to be done that allows for the people that want them in the game to still have some form of it that they enjoy. There has to be a happy medium, right? And you can never make everybody happy, right? And that's the problem with, running a business. You can never make everybody happy. So you have to do the best good for the most amount of people you can, or stay true to your belief, or not belief, but the way you want your game to be. You have to stick true to the way you want your game to be, and however that is, the people that jive with that will always be there, right? Games like Ragnarok Online, right? That game is the way it is. Not really going to change all that much. People are still playing it to this day, right? You're always going to have those people that are diehard enjoyers that will play the game no matter what, as long as you keep it in its core essence, right? That's like going back to your point of like when RuneScape went from RS2 to RS3 and they switched to EOC Combat, it was a completely different game. And that's why they lost so many players. It's the same thought process here. You're losing players because of microtransactions, but that's the surface level, thing. It's not the true reason people are quitting. Right? I don't know. I'm a little jaded on it. I don't really care if they're in the game. Like there's been a couple times I've bought spins because they're 50% off or something, and it doesn't really give a whole lot. You know, I got a bunch of bonus XP and some prismatic lamps or whatever. But at the end of the day, like it the microtransactions don't keep me in the shop or keep me playing the game, and they don't make me want to quit the game. But I will say they are going to be removing cosmetics from the game as well, which I think is fucking ridiculous. But my curious question is, if they get rid of a cosmetic skin that I currently paid for, if I spent $20 on a cosmetic skin to have it in the game and they remove it, if I do not get reimbursed, out of principle, I will stop playing the game. Because you, as a company, can't give me assets that I paid for and then remove my assets without compensating me. Bottom line. They don't have to, like, give me $20, but at least give me the equivalent of the in-game currency shop to purchase a new cosmetic, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I want the refund of my skin if you're going to remove it at bare minimum. But that is still not enough for some people, because what if they don't want a different skin? What if there is nothing else that they want? Now I have currency in a transaction shop that I don't care about because there's nothing I want. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really truly care one way or the other when it comes to them removing it. I just think it's a bad idea. I just think it's a very unthought out idea and plan, and it's just not going to work out the way they want, I think. I think what's going to end up happening is they're going to make this change. They're going to piss a bunch of people off. A bunch of people are going to quit. They're going to be like, oh shit, well, this didn't go the way we planned. Let's roll this back. But then they roll it back. Now they're going back on their word. Now more people are pissed because now they're going back on the word that they said they were going to do. And now even more people are pissed. And they're just going to get stuck in this perpetual, like, downward spiral of bullshit. And I think they're in a really, really a hard place right now. And if they aren't careful, they're going to completely and utterly fuck themselves. I fucking hate this game sometimes, dude. I might just stop playing this game tonight. I'm not even exaggerating right now. That is about the 15th thing that has happened. If it can go wrong, it's gone wrong today, basically. Anything and everything that could have gone wrong today has gone wrong. And it's really pissing me off. I don't want to pay for a membership, because that's the only reason why. The only time I will concede, and I mean, with the caveat that I do pay for a WoW RuneScape membership, right? I don't want to pay for a WoW membership for something that I'm not going to enjoy. That's the problem. I like WoW, but I don't like WoW enough to play it regularly, to pay for a membership. But I will say, with that added caveat, that if they brought Classic Plus out, I would buy a membership. That would bring me back. Until then, I don't think I could do it. Guys, so keep in mind, Dig, a lot of those bolts get very expensive. So, at some point, you might have to farm currency. Like, you can't really farm currency all that much at your current stage, but if you do need to farm money, one place I could recommend is if you go to walking stilts in the tree. Walking stilts aren't used for like anything in the game other than, you know, dream stacking, basically. So if you need to make some currency, you can go and farm walking sticks and just sell their mob material. It won't make you tons of money, but it'll get you at least some money to be able to purchase things that you need. And that's the best thing I could, like, best advice I could give you early game money making. Since you can't take advantage of, like, World 4 lab Gmush farming for currency or any other additives from other, you know, world upgrades and bonuses, you get yourself any kind of, like, decent money per hour from killing things. I'm okay, Pip. I'm kind of in an actual... you know, I was in a good mood when I woke up. And Path of Exiles has quite literally, utterly ruined my mood. I'm in a completely and utterly bad mood now. If something can go wrong, it's gone wrong today. Nothing is working. Everything is just going to hell. Like, it just feels like an absolute shit show today. Happy hour and 50 minutes? Yeah. Dig made a comment about it, and I asked Dig to set a reminder, like a timer for himself to remind me, so we can log in and help him out. So, mate, Vault doesn't make you money. I mean, it increases your money per hour for killing things, yes, but it doesn't actually give you money directly, right? That's what I was saying. If you farm walking stilts or walking sticks or whatever, to sell their material, to invest that money into the Vault, because you're getting money from killing the walking sticks, right? And you're getting money from selling the materials. It kind of is like a double dip. And as you invest that into the Vault, you get more and more, right? It kind of increases your profits as you push along. Oh, you're gonna get pizza around the time? Hell yeah, let's go. Isn't it early morning for you, Pip? Why do you have pizza coming so early? I didn't realize pizza would be like... I thought pizza was like an afternoon thing. The pizza place is open at 7 a.m. Oh, okay. I didn't know, like, some days you come in here and you're like, yeah, it's 7 a.m. And I'm like, bro, that's fucking early. I'm trying, Kaz. Like, we were just talking about it. Like, it didn't upset me. It didn't make my mood any worse, but we were just talking about RuneScape removing the microtransactions. And then, like, wow, and then, you know, PoE just keeps going down fucking hill for me today. It's just putting me in a bad mood. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm beating the dead horse, but I don't understand the full picture of removing the treasure hunter from RuneScape. It just truly just doesn't make sense. Because like I said, I don't know if you heard me because you were probably in an ad or something, Dig, but I feel like RuneScape's in a really bad predicament right now because they're removing the microtransactions, XYZ or whatever, right? But I feel like it's going to cause more problems than it's going to cause good. And if they're not careful, they could actually just get into a really bad downward spiral and just completely and utterly fuck themselves. So they got to be very careful, I think, with what they do. Yeah, but I mean, I only started 2.5 hours ago. I mean, that's true. It would be like 9 something. So yeah, okay, I can see that. Yeah, okay. I get you. Yeah, that makes sense. About right. Sorry, I was not paying attention at the time. But yeah, just remind me when it's time to go do some happy hour. I need to do dungeons anyway because I need the rings. So yeah, mate, if you want to join us for happy hour as well, like y'all are welcome to come and just party up. We can get like a a full party together and just go do some happy hour. I'm really bad at dungeons, so don't expect me to carry or anything crazy. I know Topher can, I know Pip can, Mate could probably do it as well. I'm really bad at like getting all my upgrades and picking the right things and buying things and killing the right things in the right order, and I'm just really bad at the whole situation. It usually takes me longer than like 10 minutes to actually figure out what the fuck I'm doing and clicking on the right buttons and stuff. But yeah, Kaz, like, some point I will go back to WoW, but it won't be until WoW Classic Plus comes out. And it's purely just because I'm not interested in playing content I've already played. But I don't want to go back and play, you know, Legion. I don't want to go back and play Mop. I don't want to go back and play, you know, Kata, or, you know, fucking Warlords of Draenor, or, you know, Wrath of the Lich King, or any of that shit. But I don't want to play any of that shit. I want to play something I haven't played before. Like, yes, retail has stuff I haven't played before because it's past when I stopped. But at the same time, like, I feel like retail is just, it's too much of a fucking, like, a goof at this point. Everything's just so wild at this point, just so absurd. Just kind of ridiculous. I don't like this map all that much, so. Map layout makes it hard to like full clear it. And that's the point, Dig, is like, I don't mind the classic content, right? You know, redoing MC and all of that classic, just regular dungeons and content that's there. What up, fellas? Alva, I'm not a huge Alva fan, and Ultimatum, I have not tried it with this build. I've never been a huge Ultimatum fan either. It's just, I don't like the, I have to pick a debuff, and then I have to pick another debuff, and then I have to make sure I don't get a debuff I can't do. It's just, I like consistency, fellas. I like going in and knowing exactly it's going to be the same thing, same way, same everything, every single time. I don't have to think, right? 4 expansions, dude. I know, guys. I fuck expansions, man. Fuck the lore, fuck all that shit. But I'm not opposed to that, Dick. Like, having the core game like still there, the classic, I'm fine with. I don't mind playing classic. I just get bored because there's nothing new. And I think with Plus adding content on past classic that's different than I've played before, I'd be fine with. Because it wouldn't be like, oh, well, I played Vanilla WoW. Oh, now I'm playing BC again. Oh, now I'm playing, you know, Wrath of the Lich King again. Oh, now I'm playing fucking, you know, whatever. Like, I don't want to go in the same order. I want it to be like old school RuneScape, how they went a different direction, added different content than the, you know, current retail is, and they made their own game out of it. That's what I want. I want something of completely different beast, a completely different genre. Not genre, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I want the spider in a different way. I want new content that I haven't experienced before. Like I said, yes, I could do new content that I haven't experienced before in retail, in theory, because it's been a lot of years that I haven't played, so there is a lot of content I could experience via retail. I feel like retail is just kind of like a clown right now. Like, the amount of stuff that they've done and changed and just the way the game currently is just looks like an actual clown show. I feel like I'm at a fucking circus just watching people play it right now. Yeah, the Legion looked like the Legion reboot that you're talking about, guys. Looks interesting, but interesting is different than actual full-fledged game, right? Like it being like a simple reboot, kind of like, you know, like the Discovery mode, where it was like a temporary like League Discovery mode kind of thing. I feel like that's, once again, it's not enough to warrant my interest to stay. At least a full-blown like game mode, aka Classic Plus, I know it's going to stay. I know it's going to be there. I know it's going to be added upon, and I'm not gonna just ladder system it, right? Like, that's what I'm looking for, something that's going to be core, it's going to be a staple, it's going to stay, and they're going to build upon it and keep it around and expand upon it. That's what I want. I feel like the Legion thing is just like a stopgap, temporary, giving us something to do so, you know, we don't get too bored because we're already bored out of our fucking minds. That's what I think Legion is. And I don't want to play something that's just a stopgap. That's what Path of Exile is for me. I play this every league just as a stopgap, a game refresher, a palette cleanser. I don't need that from WoW. I don't need to spend $15 to have a palette cleanser. Now, if it wasn't $15, sure, I'd be interested. But once again, I'm not spending $15 for a ladder system, basically. I'm very frugal, I'm very cheap, and it's really hard to please me a lot of times, so. I'm not saying that it wouldn't be fun, not saying that I wouldn't have a good time for the month that I paid for if I played it for more than a day, basically. But it's just, I feel like it's not worth my time. I have so many other things that I could play instead. Right? I can go back and play my my Iron Man New World, you know, before the game dies. I could try Final Fantasy 14. I can try ESO. I can go back and put more time into Guild Wars 2. I can try Albion Online. You know, I could put more effort into RuneScape again and learn, get into bossing, possibly. There's options, right? Like, that's the whole point. It's like there's a lot of options for us. I'm not that worried about it. And almost every single one of those options have nothing. Oh, and Minecraft. Yep. Ghost farming in Minecraft. You're true. I also have the Windcraft that I eventually want to try. Like, don't get me wrong, Topher. Like, you said it's not that fun, and I'll probably be in the same mindset. But I'd like to at least try it before I make my judgment call on it. We also have that, right? And none of this is going to cost me money. Well, I'm not saying it's going to be bad. I'm just saying that it might not hold my interest. The same way, like, whatchamacallit did, right? Like the same exact way that, Hypixel, it was great for a while, and then I, got bored. It'll probably do the exact same thing. Ah! I hate these mobs. These fireball tossing mobs are the worst. Jesus. They can so easily like insta-give you. Crazy. And I mean, who knows? Over. they could have made it better since the last time you played it. I don't know the last time you played this. They could have made it better. You know, they could have updated it. It could just be terrible. Who fucking knows? Like I said, I'll try it at some point. But once again, it's one of those, I'm not going to try it until I have free time. And with all these other things that I want to play, I want to have free time for a while. It's the same thing like when we went to go play Hypixel. I wasn't going to play it until I had free time from Hype. You know what I mean? To go play Hypixel. And it took me a while to get the Hypixel, but then I put like over like 1,500 hours into it, right? Wait, why do you gotta drop money on Hypixel? What happened? That's done. More gems to buy cookies. Oh my god. That is a lot of time though. 3.5 years is a long time. Alright, we're gonna have another Maven fight. Oh. I am honestly tempted to change to life blast gain 3 charges every 3 seconds. You haven't used a life blast recently. I feel like we might use this and just use these withering and like so we can get more withering jar charges instead of the extra his damage reduction or something. Might kill us, but it could also help us in single target fights have a little bit more charges. Specifically for like the Maven fight. What happened, Tover? Did one of the mares for the shovel for the Griffin shovel just pop up? That fucking hurt. Woo. Oh, that. Yeah. $233 nugget? Jeez. Where wins me? Yeah, I saw Datmods was playing that tonight when I went to go live. I saw he was live playing it. I didn't look at it yet. I didn't see it. I just saw him playing. I was like, oh, interesting. I wonder what that is. So, yeah, that's something we'll probably look at. If he's playing it tomorrow, I'll watch it while I'm working. Kind of see if it's something worth trying. Because I have a feeling it's going to be just like every other MMO that's come out recently, and it's going to be, hey, we're going to lock content, we're going to make you swipe your credit card, we're going to make you do this, we're going to make you do that. It's just going to make the game just feel bad. I need to kill this guy before he kills me. I need to switch characters now. I'm might kill us. Alright. Okay, gotta switch characters. My Animate Guardian decided to fucking die. Can't move. Cool. That was gonna be a long fight. Oh, we got lucky. We got a one pop. Could have cut it over to this one. Hopefully we can get a pop off of one of these totems. These a credit card swiping game. That's what I'm saying. Is I feel like a lot of the games that are coming out now, and kind of like what Amazon Games is trying to segue into, is straight up cash grabs, right? They're shooting for anything that is a microtransaction heavy cash grab, kind of swipe your credit card for progression playstyle game. That's what most games are making the segue to nowadays, which is why, like, I don't even really... I've kind of lost interest in all new games coming out. Because I feel like the old style of games, aka the, like, WoW's, you know, Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14, RuneScape, I feel like those games are kind of dying out. And not so much that they're not fun to play and people aren't still playing them, but game companies are less willing to make those games because they're too hard to actually break into the scene to be popular. Take New World, for example. Not a bad game, but still not a great game. It can never break into that scene and compete with those other games. So they'd rather... And then they don't make as much money off of those versus how much they've spent on it. So it's like, why not spend less and just do an AI generated piece of shit game that they can copy and paste, change the skin over and over again every couple of weeks, every month, just put out a different one, and just make people swipe their credit card and just make tons of money for no effort, right? I feel like that's where the gaming industry is kind of going, and it's just going to make the older games, WoW, Guild Wars, Final Fantasy, you know, all those games are going to just get... They're going to have more people to play them because people are going to get burnt out and bored of these cash grab games. Exactly, 100%, Kaz. That's why indie games are doing so well as well. Because people are looking for something to play. They're looking for something new. They're looking for something fresh. They're looking for something that's enjoyable. Pastime. Indie games are cheap because they're not, you know, mainstream AAA games. They're different. The game companies typically aren't shooting for cash grabs. They're trying to make a good game usually. But I feel like indie games are in a great position nowadays to actually pull off like what Power World did, right? Be a big hit, right? Supermarket Simulator, how it went big temporarily, right? These games that go viral for a fucking like a week, right? And they get a ton of people to buy it, they get a ton of currency, and it just gives a boom to that small indie company to give them some cash, some confidence to maybe make another game. Now, I'm not saying that they're actually going to be successful in the long run, but indie games are putting out, in my opinion, much better content than AAA titles are. And mainly because the good AAA companies that have good, solid games under their belt, aka Diablo and stuff like that, they're not innovative enough. They stick to what they know, they stick to what they have, they stick to what's been working, and they don't branch out of their comfort zone. So we're just getting regurgitation of the same exact thing over and over again, which gets stale. It's like, hey guys, what are we having for dinner? Oh, we're having pizza again. Oh, well, we had pizza last night. Yeah, well, we're having pizza tomorrow too. Like, if you have pizza every single day for years, you're gonna not really be interested in pizza, right? It's kind of the way I look at it. Like, that's what indie games are for me. It's not eating pizza for once. It's something, it might be the same type of game, but they try to put a spin on it. They try to, you know, break the mold a little bit, and it might work, it might not work, right? Like, take Raven Dawn, for example. They tried. They missed the mark by a mile, but they tried. I enjoyed playing Raven Dawn for a hot minute. It was fun. Now, did they make much money off of me? No, they didn't make a dime, but it was still a fun game. For, you know, a short while. So I feel bad for any person trying to break into the gaming industry nowadays, because it's so saturated and we're so jaded and somewhat entitled. Like, people are expecting specific quality of life. They're expecting specific things to be in their games that back in the day they didn't need to have that to be a fun game. I forgot that I'm on my character. I need to kill this guy before he kills me. I just don't have anything to proc explosions. I don't have anything to proc explosions. Alright, fine, let's switch characters. I already got the kill that I wanted, so. You miss pizza so much. Oh, it's so funny. Oh shit, you guys are typing a lot, sorry. Hades and Hades 2, Fip, don't really they're not really jiving with my want to play, you know. And I'm not saying pizza was a bad example, Kaz. I was just, it's the first food that popped into my head, right? Like I said, pizza is a bad example, but like, cause me, I can live on tacos every day, right? Some people can live on pizza every day, and that's the kind of the point is, some people are okay with playing the same thing every single day, all day for 20 years, you know, in a row with no innovations, no changing, no anything. There are people, but there's a lot less of them than there are people that want something different on and off, right? You know what I mean? They want something different. Maybe they're okay with pizza 5 days a week, but they want something different every once in a while. Yeah, they're still getting content, Dig. Not a lot, but they are. Yeah, I don't remember what they did to the house thing. I think they made houses instant space or some shit. So you could actually have, it's not the same as having like a large plot in the real world, but it's relatively close. You still have an advantage for having a house out in the real world over a person having the house in the city, but that was the last I remember, but it's been like years since I played it. Pizza Spy for the first 10 years. Uh, I mean, so that's the thing, Kaz. Like, even if you work out 6 days a week and you're like watching your carb intake and you're watching your diet and stuff like that, cheat days, man. Once a month, man. Cheat days go a long way for your mental. Yeah, you make up for it throughout the rest of the month, right? Like you know, but that cheat day, that one cheat dinner, you have, in my opinion, no matter how strict you are about your diet, you need to allow yourself one cheat day, sometimes a week, but at least once a month, just for mentality sake, your mental like fortitude, you know, just it's not a requirement, but I feel like it should be. But with the caveat that some people can't because once they dip their toe in, they can't stop. So some people it's a bad idea, right? And there is that too, Kaz. Let's say you haven't had grease for a long time, right? I didn't eat certain food for a while. Like I didn't eat like fast food, right? I didn't eat McDonald's. I didn't eat Burger King or Wendy's or any of that stuff for a long time. I had Wendy's, bro. I have never shit so much in my life. I know that's a little TMI, but like I felt like everything on the inside of me came out. Lungs, heart, liver. I felt like everything just fucking was like, nope, I'm out. It hit my stomach so hard. I felt so bad for like 2 days. It was bad. But back in the day, you know, I was used to it and had no problems with it, right? But like when you eat healthier, you're not eating all that grease, you're not eating all that just processed shit every day. If you go months, like 2, 3, 4 months, maybe even longer without having it, and then you have it once, it doesn't sit well on your stomach. And the same thing, Pip. I feel like it's the same exact thing with alcohol or anything. If you don't have something for a long time and you have it, it just doesn't sit well. Like it's like not having soda for like a year and then taking a sip of soda for the first time after a year. It ain't gonna be as enjoyable as you remember it. That carbonation's gonna burn your tongue, your tonsils, your throat. It's gonna be fizzy. It's gonna burn a little bit. It's just, I mean, after that first couple sips, it might be okay, but you might have a stomach ache from all the sugar. Like, it's one of those things. Ultimate self control. Bro, Kaz, I lost that self control test this morning. I was sitting there watching TV, you know, after stream, and I was waiting for the wife to get up and the dog and stuff. And I'm like, man, I'm a little hungry, but I know we're gonna go get breakfast when the wife gets up, but so I don't want to go up and make something. I'm like just sitting here, and I looked over, and there was a bag of Reese's cups sitting there, and they've been sitting like in my fridge for 8 months. Because every once in a while, you know, the wife gets like a 90% off deals at some of the grocery stores, and she sees like a bag of candy that I might like, and I barely eat candy, right? I don't eat candy very often. I don't eat sweets very often. But I'm a very gluttonous person. When I start, I can't stop. Like I'm that kind of person that I'm like, oh, I'm craving a little sugar, right? So I'll go and grab the Oreos. And I'll be like, all right, let's have some Oreos. I'll eat an entire row of Oreos. And then I won't eat Oreos for 6 months. Right? Like, that's the kind of person I am. And I know I am. And I looked over at these Reese's Cups as like, that's a bad idea. I'm like that person that once you pop, you can't stop. And sometimes I crave it to the point where I'm like, all right, I have to. And then other times I'm like, nah, it's fine. I can just ignore it. And I just push it down and I ignore it and I feel fine, right? But today, I was hungry and I was craving sweets. And I ate like 2/3 of the bag of Reese's Cups. Let's just say I'm not allowed to have sweets for a while. All right, I'm gonna run one more map, guys, and then we'll pull up Eidolon for whatchamacallit. We'll pull up Eidolon for the happy hour. And like I said before, if anybody wants to join, Mate, Topher, Fip, Gig, it's for you. If anybody else wants to join us, you're more than welcome to. We'll be on Rabbit 13. I know it was asked earlier. Or Bunny 13, sorry. Bunny 13, my home world. If you guys want to come and join us, feel free. Come hang out with us. We'll sit down and grind it out. Penguin, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Penguin. I don't know where my mind's at. At least I didn't say pizza. I love me some pizza. You know, if I had to rank my top 5 foods, I think number 1 would definitely be taco. I think number 2 would definitely have to be pizza. I can't think of another food that would be in my top, if I'm being honest. Like, because there's a lot of foods that I like, but there's not a lot that I, like, love. You know what I mean? What's that guy? I can't move. Jesus Christ. That was fucking annoying. I almost died because I literally couldn't. I couldn't walk. I couldn't crosspoint. I couldn't shield charge. I was just stuck. Anybody got any suggestions for foods? Like, I can't think of very many things. Like, I like mac and cheese, I guess. Don't get me wrong. But that's not something I can eat all the time. When I think of, like, a food that I, like, would put on my list, it's something that I can see myself eating, like, you know, every day of the week, right? Something that I could literally have... I can have pizza 5 days in a row, right? And not be affected by it. Or I can have tacos, you know, 3 months in a row, right? Like, it's those types of foods that I could eat regularly. I can't think of another food other than those two. We're gonna come back to that. I don't want to chance at extra native thoughts. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm like, Alfredo's okay, chicken parm's okay, stroganoff's okay. Burgers are probably my closest to my top list. I do like burgers quite a lot, but I feel like buffalo chicken would probably be higher on that list. Maybe I don't really like chili all that much. Like, I can eat chili every once in a while, it's fine. Spaghetti, I'm not a huge red sauce fan, so like I said, it would have to be more like an Alfredo or anything, and even then it's okay. It just doesn't... I get bored. I get way too bored trying to eat it. Okay, like I'm saying, like boneless like, yeah, like buffalo chicken, right? Like either a chicken sandwich, wing, you know, breast, whatever, like that. I think that's definitely, that could definitely be a number 3, because you can get so many different flavors of sauce, you know, so many different versions. Like I said, you can have a chicken breast, you can have a wing, right? You can put it on a wrap, you can put it on a sandwich, you can put it on a like a salad, like. But that's not a specific meal, it's a type of protein, I would say. But I don't know if that quite holds to the same standard of what we're talking about. Bubble gum. We got gumbo shrimp, fried shrimp, shrimp cocktails. It's just, shit's funny. Go kick this guy's. Just got fucking absolutely obliterated. I should have dropped the fucking portal. Annoying. Woo! No! Woo! Corrupted blood, baby. That was, whew, that was almost a death. Okay, so we finished the map. Let us switch. All right. I don't know who to join as, so we're just gonna go on our boobo. I don't really feel like changing characters, so come join us. Oh, I said it earlier. Was it Penguin 13? Yeah, Penguin 13. Let us. First things first, let's get rid of this stuff map. And then let us. Way I can tinker with my stuff. I will! I will! I'm gonna. Oh, I'm gonna fucked up. Bro, did I fuck up? I fucked up. I missed 2! I missed 2 because of y'all! I was gonna do it when I had all of them. I blame y'all for missing my 2. I blame all of you. But yeah, because what do you need? 400? How much is it for the guarantee? How much is it for the guarantee? I usually do it at like 400 or 500 or whatever. Yeah, you can get a name tag out of it. What's your point? Yeah, so 400 is guaranteed. I usually wait till I have the guarantee. Read the top. I was reading the top. Blah, 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 which contains da 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 da. Oh. Like 50 baskets each day to get a free spin. Where do you see the 400? All I see is dig. I don't know what to do, Fib. Like, you're shadow banned. Dig, you coming? I think it used to be listed Topher because I remember seeing the number. Who is this? Who's Tech? Is that Fib? Oh, that's Dig. Oh, I was thinking Dig was you, Topher. All right. Well, let's not talk about it. All right. All right, Fib, I guess you can't join because you're shadow banned for some apparent reason. I sent the party invite. Oh, that's why. I didn't create the party first. Oh, who's that? Wait, who do you see? That's mate, yeah. It's not mate. I got him invited. Oh yeah, dig. This will be your first time, so you won't be able to. But we can run this a few times if you want. As we run it, you're gonna get cards. Make sure you put the cards on in a card slot to give you better bonuses. Just an FYI. I don't mind running, like, cause you said you had a couple keys, right? How many keys did you say you had? You had like 36. Are we ready to go? Mate, you ready? Well, we can do one run for a 20 out of 20, right? You can get 20 times rewards. And then you could do a couple runs of 3. Because while we have the group, you might as well get as many as you can. Right? We can do a bunch of runs to get you as much as we can. Yeah, Pip got straight up shadow banned. All right, just run one tonight? Okay. That's fine. All right, mate, just let me know when you're ready. Oh, you're ready? Okay. I haven't done this in a very long time, so, did I just sell that? Play. Well, I didn't get a horn, so good luck. Oh, I did get a horn. Why can't I drop this? Holy fuck! Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know what to do. rid of everything on my screen. Holy fuck. All right, I'm struggling here just to pick stuff up. Okay, give me a second. Oh. Oh, I need crit chance. Finally. What's my crit chance at? 50%? Oh, really bad. Oh. Getting like no crit chance here. Alright, we're just gonna sell everything. Buy these. Okay, pick it up. I don't know where Topher went. Topher, where'd you disappear to? Same thing with you, mate. You both disappeared. Yeah, I mean, I only have 70% crit chance. I mean, I just killed fourth frog, so. It's client side. That's why, Dig. A lot of these like mobs are like client side. So you're probably gonna see a lot of mobs all over the place, but we kill everything. So when we kill it, you still see it because the mobs are for you. Like the mobs on your screen are for you, the mobs on our side are for us. Everything is just different per player. Oh, that's it. 23 seconds left. I ain't got nothing left to do, so. Yeah, you just need to, as long as it's for, the big frog died for you, you're good. What do you mean you never saw anything? Interesting. Interesting. Well, did you get a bunch of loot at least? After you loot your stuff, you can leave. Yeah, so if you come back out here, check your currencies up here, see how much currency you have. You should have currency now. And then also go into your tasks and check your achievements to see if you have fourth frog completed. Just check those two things. Huh. You might have got a random disconnect issue. That's actual bullshit. So what achievement did you get done for doing that? Because you still saw stuff floating over the thing. This is what's the problem with this game, is like it's so fucking... What do you mean none of it was happy hour? Wait, what? Well, that's complete horseshit. Why'd you only get one? Also, is Topher the reason why it broke? You're not wrong, but he didn't get anything, Topher. He didn't get the second frog, third frog, or fourth frog. So he got barely any resources because his glitched out. Yeah, his glitched out. I don't know if it was because you were an hour behind or if it was just a weird desync issue with the server. We can do it again for the achievement, but he doesn't have that many points. So he used 20 tickets, he only had 36. So we'll have to wait till next week to do it again. For the 20 points. I just don't understand why it didn't work. Because mine progressed when you guys threw the stuff in the cauldron, but his didn't. So next time I think we'll make you the leader, party leader, so maybe it won't do that again. I mean, honestly, Dig, I prefer to not do 20 at a time unless I can solo, because if you do have a desync problem, you waste 20 tickets. That's why I prefer to do the 3 tickets at a time. Because it's still the same ratio. 3 tickets for 3 times versus 20 tickets for 20 times. It's just you have to do more runs, but you're more likely to not get desynced. No, I didn't. Like, what's he talking about? All right, so for your blue currency, go to your stat boost and level up. So this is the problem. There's a lot of good things here. Like base damage is good, block chance is really good, drop rarity is really good. I wouldn't worry so much about like HP. MP can be useful, but crit chance is really good. Like a lot of this is really good, right? This is all in dungeon stuff. Your other option is to level up certain of these so you can actually put a build together. But I would recommend just putting all your points into stats. Are you talking about the one FIP where you have to like kill your way all the way to a certain portal to unlock the portal to drop off the name tag and you have to do it 5 times? Yeah. I don't have the damage to do that. Because you got to kill X amount of mobs in a certain time period. Because I think you have to kill like 60 mobs in like a minute or something like that. I don't think I'm strong enough to do that, so I haven't tried it yet. But if it was me, if you're gonna get carried, dig, just put your points into like maybe drop rarity for now. And then from there put it into like block chance, HP, you know, that kind of stuff, because you're gonna get carried most of the time. Eventually you're gonna have to max all these out so you can do it yourself. So you can get stronger. Doesn't really matter for your blue currency. Now for the full blown, the pink, there's a lot you can do. I would probably start with stats once again. I would most likely start with talent points. This will be the best bang for your buck early, because it's a lot of talent points for every one of your characters. I would start by maxing out your talent points. I was gonna ask Dig if he wants to just run with 3 instead of like waiting for another 20. I honestly would recommend running in sets of 3, just in case of desync, so he actually gets full, more chances at full full resources. But yeah, max out your talent point one. That's the first one I would do. And then after that, I would probably do AFK gains, weapon gains, and then class XP and skill XP. The cash, accuracy, and defense, they're good, but since you get so much of it early, I would do those last, personally. Everybody else has their own preference. That's the way I would do it, just purely because with Owl and all the other bonuses you get, you don't really need them anymore. Yeah, it looks like we're going to Topher. I was waiting to see what Dig wanted to do. Yeah, just let us know when you're ready. Because you can just save it all up and put the points in after. Wait, why do I got a cloud save? Uh... I mean, we all were in sync earlier, but for some reason, one of us was an hour behind. All right, Dick, let us know when you're ready. Like I said, I wouldn't worry about spending your points right now. Let's just try and get a bunch of runs in, so you can spend all your points at the end. Just go to player swap, go to cloud save, and then just get back on your same character. See if make sure you're just you're in sync with the game. That's all I would do just to make sure, right? All right, you ready? I want to make sure Dig's ready. 'Cause we only have so many minutes to do happy hour, so I'm just trying to get as many runs in as we can to use his points or to use his stuff. Oh, I got fucked. Hopefully somebody else can carry it. No horn for me, baby. Let's go. Go down! Jesus Christ! I don't think any of did any of us get a horn? I think we're all kind of cucked. Stop running up. I don't know if this is gonna get. We're gonna get it. I'm gonna go with base damage at this point. Got another bullshit fucking coin flip. Cool. Can't see shit. So fucking stupid, dude. So the only thing I could think, Dig, is somebody's increasing their damage too much. Not naming any names. But I know a problem used to be back in the day that if someone did too much damage, it went past this cap that they killed it too fast and it doesn't register the max hit they're hitting. So it actually breaks it for you. Not naming any names, but somebody's probably bricking it for you by attacking too hard. That at least used to be a thing. I don't know if that's still a thing. So don't quote me on that, but that's the problem with Horn though sometimes. Is Horn can be a problem where you do too much damage too quickly and it breaks the fucking desync. That's the only thing I can think of is the cause, is the problem that's going on right now. So you just gotta pay attention to your damage, guys. Try and keep it like below 10k basically. I don't know what the actual number is, but as long as you keep the damage below 10k, it should be fine. Honestly, Vip, I don't think it's a desync problem. I think what it is, I think it's a damage issue that me and Mate did not get horns this time, but I think Topher did. And I think Topher's doing too much damage, so he's killing it so much faster on his side. And it's not registering it. Oh, well, then I don't know what the cause is. The only thing I can think of is, like, I just hit a 16,000. 14,000, 15,000. Like, I just started hitting really hard out of nowhere. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm hitting crazy hard right now. And I think that's the problem. Is we're killing it on our side, right? But it's not killing it on his side because we're hitting too hard. I think that's the problem. I think we need to keep our damage down a little bit to prevent that from happening. Because, like, with none of us having horn and we still killed it, right? Like, not that hard. Yeah, I don't know why it's fucking up for you. Alright, how about this? We're gonna leave party. Everybody join the gem shop and then come back to the map after we get out of here. And then Dig, just invite us all to party. See if you being party member, party leader helps a little bit. But I want everybody to cloud save by doing gym shop, like Pip was saying. That way, if that is the case, hopefully that'll fix it. I am going to leave party. I'm going to gym shop and back. And then when Dig has a second, he can gym shop, come back, and then start inviting us. That's what I'm thinking, Fib. I think someone is getting a big crit and killing thing. Someone's getting like a really big hit and it's causing it to die too fast. Right? And then I'm killing it. Right? I'm hitting lower. So it's one of those things. Like me and Mate are killing it on our own, even though it's already killed for Topher, which is killing it for Dig, but the next one's not spawning for Dig because you know, the number of items dropped are just weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm hitting it too hard as well, right? Because at the end there, I was hitting for like 30k, so I'm probably hitting it too hard towards the end as well. That's fine, Dig. Yeah, we gotta try and make sure our damage stays below 10k. Because if it goes over 10k, we're gonna have a problem. I think. So, Dig, go to menu, go to gem shop, and just click exit. And then invite us. And it's not gonna fix the problem, I don't think, but it might help with the problem. Because we only got 25 minutes. I want to try and use up your keys. Try and get you as much as we can. What do you mean your damage is too low, mate? What do you mean? How much damage were you doing? So yeah, Dig. So what you need to do is just go to the party, or go to your inventory, click create party, and then double click on my name, and then invite me. Yeah, the amount of food is wild, Topher. There's so much food. I mean, do you think AC is the problem, Topher? Because of the bouncing skulls? Yeah, see, you were picking up too many bonuses. That's why it's over. Like, you don't need to go that hard in damage. Like, getting your max crit chance is fine, but crit bonus, not really worth it. Boss damage, not worth it. I mean, I can turn off skulls. Yeah, let me turn off skulls. Oh, maybe I can't. Here. Kick me out of... I'm gonna leave party really quick. I'm gonna switch characters. Alright, invite me on this guy. Oh, did they change that? Oh, I thought it was like per character. My bad. I've never changed characters for that. Yeah, just invite us. I'm gonna switch to my V-Man and just punch things to death. And then I'm going to remove the AoE ability and my whip. Nate, are you done? Or did you want to come in and leech with us some more? Yeah, Tober, just avoid picking up big dick like boss damage and crit damage and stuff. Like attack speed and crit chance, perfectly fine. A little bit of base damage obviously is great, but just avoid the boss damage and the crit damage. And we won't be hitting 20, 30, 40, 50k. It was not the AC skulls, I guarantee you, but if it was, I'm now on a V-man. So all I can do is punchy punchy. I mean, I know for a fact if you hit too hard, Topher, it will brick it. Yeah, because I saw you were doing the aura. I saw you had aura, and I had bouncy skulls, and you probably had bouncy skulls, and oh yeah, there's probably bouncy skulls galore. Yeah, it's all good, mate. I figured you probably need opal, emperor opals as well. That's what I need them. I haven't got very many pink currency yet though. But are you joining, mate? Yes or no? Because if not, we're just gonna join in. If you are, then we'll wait for you. Yeah, I saw mate for a second and then it disappeared. That's why I'm wondering. You bought 8 opals? Jeez. How much do they cost? 10k. I can buy 5. Actually pretty insane. Alright, mate. If you don't answer by 19 minutes, we're just gonna join. You are coming? Okay. Okay. Waiting on you then. Gotcha. You think it's a rope, Topher. You don't know. I'm working the pole alright, though. Stroke the shaft. Stroke the shaft. Stroke the shaft. There's mate. Alright, give him an invite and then throw us in the party or in the dungeon. Just click the door and then just click enter. We can get 2 more runs in before we run out of time if we don't lollygag. Okay, I did get a horn. Okay. A little bit of crit chance. Something. I almost don't want to take crit damage if I'm being honest. 'Cause I don't want to juice out my damage too much, you know? I'm trying not to juice out my damage too hard. I'm just not gonna take boss damage or crit damage. I've only just base damage at this point. Alright, we're sitting at only 41 crit chance. I think we're just gonna pick up Horn. I'm already at 4,000, 5,000 damage, so. Alright, I don't have the eye. Does anybody got the eye yet? We need an eye to get in. Thank you. Is this run looking any better for you? Pip? Or, sorry. Not Pip, Dig? Yeah, that's what I meant, Dig. Is it? Okay. And then it's gonna be a lot slower than we normally would do it because we're not using better classes, but as long as it's fourth frog spawned for you, you should be good. Oh, it's a start? Sorry, I didn't see what you said. See the fourth frog? Sweet. Alright, we'll be able to kill it. Don't worry about it. We have more than enough time. The only thing I hope is we have enough, like our damage is low enough that we don't accidentally kill the frog. Yeah, someone's hitting 60, 80,000. So, did your fourth frog die? Somebody just fucking came in with like 60k crits. Okay. Maybe 100k. Maybe you have to stay under 100k. I don't know. But I don't know who the fuck started hitting 80ks, but bro, seriously? Keep our damage low. 80k crits, bro. Come on. Yeah, I have Horn, but I intentionally kept my damage low. As you can tell, I'm still doing 5k. I intentionally didn't take a bunch of crit damage. I intentionally didn't take like a bunch of boss damage to keep my damage down just in case, because I didn't want him to get cucked because he can't actually fight. But yeah, Dig, at least you got the fourth frog out of the way. Hopefully you'll get a bunch of currency so you can spend it. If you want to talk about like a starter build where you can start soloing this yourself, Dig, we can chat about it. It boils down to either A, gimping yourself along for a long time until you get your stats maxed out, so you can actually start soloing it, or you get carried to that point. It's one of those two usually is what happens. But you know, like I said, we can talk about like the starter Greg Rumbo build. That's usually what you start with. Pretty much what everybody starts on. You start with the Greg Rumbo build, and then you work towards getting the Horn build. So this is Greg Rumbo. Basically, you can't take anything that's above a gray. So you avoid anything that's not a gray. You either take something that's of the options, you take the gray option, or you just don't take any of the options. You avoid all the options. You just don't take any of it. Those are your two options when it comes to that. And then you basically just stack a bunch of Greg Rumbos, and then you get like a bunch of like crit chance, crit damage, attack speed, swords, things like that. So you have a bunch of attack speed, a bunch of crit chance, crit damage, and you just smack shit. The hardest part about the Greg Rumbo build, and when you're a lower level, is you don't have a lot of survivability, aka like block chance and stuff. So it can be a little rough to live. So we can run more if you want. Like I said, it's up to you if you want to use the rest of your tokens. I have enough for 6 opals now, so I almost have enough. That's 3 characters at least. I need to get enough for all of my characters, and then I need enough to upgrade them from the basic Emperor opals to the higher tier opals. Currently what we're shooting for, at least. Yeah, so let us know when you're done, Dig. We all have more than enough tickets to keep running you. So, what up, Joe? I have not done anything with crafting yet, Joe. No, I have not. Alright, sounds good, Kaz. Have a good one. I'll be working all weekend, so if you need me, hit me up. You know, if you want to do something or chat or whatever. We'll be back on Monday, Tuesday, though. Hanging out. We might still be playing PoE at the time. I don't know. But take it easy, Kaz. Have a good one. See you. Bye.
Would you like a couple?
Oh, you're done with opals?
You look
Nice.
thirsty as fuck right now.
9% EXP multi? That's pretty huge, yeah. So we can run one more if you want, Dig, or we can be done for the day. And we can come back next week and try again. And if you're done, I can, like I said, I can go over the shop and I can show you kind of what you're looking for the Greg Rumbo build if you want to try and start doing these by yourself. Okay. Do you want me to go over like the Greg Rumbo build so you can work on like maybe getting set up for your like solo dungeons, kind of, so you can grind it yourself? You don't have to rely on people. Granted, 4th frog would be annoying solo. Like it is actually difficult to get 4th frog solo. I mean, it can be. Much easier with more people. But at least this way you could probably help. And you're not just sitting on the platform, you know, doing nothing. Like I said, the 2 options is Horn, which is the top tier build, and then Greg Rumbo, which is the top which is the starter build. There's the other builds in between, but those are basically the 2 that you shoot for. Alright, thanks, mate. I appreciate that. Empty? Okay. So just let me know, Dig, if you want me to do it. Yeah. So 4th is where you kind of get shit on by those mobs, right? That's the problem. When you get to the 4th frog, those mobs, they're so much more difficult than the rest of them. You kind of get shit on. Yeah. That's where a lot of like the block chance comes in. This block chance, and then the higher tier gear, right? Getting this higher tier gear helps a lot. Yeah, that's what I was saying, mate. There are other builds Like yeah, like you said, the armadillo build's pretty solid. Getting like single cuts can be useful. Obviously, you know, you got the RNG voucher that can like really carry you along. You know, can of varnish so you can stack more damage. You can do what I was doing, and you can stack Stardew drops and don't use any abilities and just rely upon auto attacking. So DK can be a really good one because he has auto slash on auto attacks. And you can take advantage of this huge damage multiplier as long as your mana's full. So it's like there's options. There's lots of options. You had 300 orb, really? I'll be right back. Like I said, Dig, let me know in the Twitch chat if you want me to go over some of the builds really quick to help you out. I'm gonna go take care of something really quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, I gotta get some water, go pee, and yeah, whatnot. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Oh, you talking about Griffey's video? Yeah, mate. Griffey's where it's at, Dig. If you want any information, you want any help, Griffey's videos are where it's at. But I mean the basics, like I said, Greg Rumbo, you unlock this. So if you go to yours and you like look at it, it'll tell you, if you click on it, tell you how to unlock it. But you want to unlock Greg Rumbo, and if you want to take advantage of like auto attacks and not using abilities, you want to unlock Stardew. You want to unlock Handy Pick, Sugar Rush, Sharp Eye, the Rabbit's Paw for drop rate, Pan Lids, and Rusty Swords. That's really what you're shooting for. Obviously, Recycler is good as well, and boss damage, like skull damage. pretty much the only ones you really need. These will help you in getting more dice at the end for more loot. But you basically only grab grays and you stack like attack speed, raw damage, crit chance right here. Attack speed, you know, raw damage, gray grumbos mostly because it's 60% multiplier. But if you stick with auto attacks and no abilities, you'll get a 70% multiplier by Stardew drops. And this will let you hit more than one mob at a time with each attack. So it's just, that's alone can easily carry you to third frog solo pretty easily. Allowing you to farm up stats to get this all sorted out, get the ranks to sort this out for Grey Grumbo. And like I said, Grifty goes over it in a lot more detail and gives a lot more explanation and makes it very understandable. So just if you want to watch the video, it'll really help you out. But that's the gist of the Grey Grumbo. Yeah, you'll like that shit is insane, Dick. That shit will change your account significantly. Right, let's get juicing. Question is, let's put on all of our stuff. I'm kind of sad that I missed out on 2 baskets today. That kind of pisses me off. Alright. Alright, so now we have 7. It should help quite a bit. We'll let this go. Alright. Let's get some more maps done. And as always, Dick, have any questions, just ask. Do what we can to help out. I mean, World 2 is the worst, mate, but it's also the one dungeon you can do even if you suck at dungeons. As long as you can understand how to do the minigames properly and you're good at them, you can basically do a World 2 dungeon even if you like are kind of low level, I feel. I feel like it's not so much about speed as it is like in like the World 1 and World 3 dungeons where you have like a specific time limit you have to like try and get it done in. It's a lot slower and it just requires you to do a lot of mini games to get done, right? But I feel like it has pros and cons. It does suck comparatively. But I think if you're solo and you just don't have like, you're not competent, like not competent, but you're not like skilled enough to be able to do World 1 Frog solo, and World 3 is a little out of reach for you as well, you could technically farm World 2. And you can get some pretty decent stuff. I think that's the biggest difference. It's since there's no timer, you can take your time and just figure out the mini games, do the mini games properly, and actually get pretty far in it. Yeah, exactly. Then as long as you do the mechanics of World 2, it's not that hard. It's the hardest part, in my opinion, is wazamming the freaking floors or the mini games. Once you get good at the mini games and you can wazam the mini games, World 2 is actually easy. I feel like it is the easiest one. It's just the most time consuming. but some of the floor mini games can just suck a dick at the same time, which is why World 2 is the most annoying and why most people hate World 2 dungeons, because these mini games are fucking atrocious. For 5.3 mil, let's go. Yeah. Telling you, the boost you get from dungeon stuff is so good early game. I mean, it also translates to a little bit of, you know, gains in end game as well, but it's mostly about that early game progression. It can be absolutely nuts. Yo, let's go, Topher. You need to get that .1. Let's go. A dumb question, Topher. Once you hit .1, you'll keep that .1 until next month when he changes the number, right? So you'll be able to actually get the .1 trophy. If I'm correct, I think, right? And then you'll have to push harder next month to get the .1 trophy again. If he changes the number to a number you aren't at yet. I'm assuming that's how it works. Because I know he changes the number periodically. But I'm assuming he wouldn't do it in the middle of the month. Because doing it in the middle of the month would cuck people that are at .1 and then he changes it to a higher number and then now they're not at .1. So I'm assuming he changes it either at the beginning of every month after the name tags are already distributed. Be what would make sense, but it is lava we're talking about here. When did sense ever come into calculation when he does things? Yeah, Toper, if you're that close, man, I would put that effort in to getting 0.1 this month. Because that name tag is nuts. Should have did the other entrance over there too, but... Oof, that hurt. Yeah, I think I'm in the top 25% right now. But I have not actually looked at the tome to see what I can do to make myself better. I haven't even attempted to do anything, so I'm just going to stick to the top 25 for a little while, and then I'll worry about progressing later. I mean, I should definitely put effort into it, because it'll definitely tremendously increase my progression, those name tags alone. But like getting to the 10%, that 10% name tag is huge comparatively to the 25%. Those knocks like taken care of. Oh, they're getting that level though. That's insane. I've just been putting off Blight for a while. I've done so much Blight, I don't even really care at this point. Bruh, are you fucking kidding me? That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Oh. Thought I moved enough. Alright. Switching characters. Hopefully this guy can do it. Ridiculous, dude. Fucking Animate Guardian goes down and you're just fucking cucked. I hate it. Oh my. That hurt. I don't know what that was. Holy hell, what was that? I was hoping to get some pop. Oh, that's what it is. That's unreal. It's the bleed. Bro, give me a pop. It's literally the bleed, bro. From the actual map boss itself. I can't kill him. Oh, that's a GG. I literally can't kill him. Somebody is like juicing him way too hard. I almost don't want to play this game right now. Like, it's so obnoxious. Some of these maps are just fucking ridiculous. They're not even fucking hard. It's just like they get a certain buff and they have a certain debuff, and I'm just not prepped for it. Like, I don't have a bleed flask or a bleed immunity, and just poorly prepared. This cucks me. Oh, it's purely on me for not just fixing the issue, obviously, but. You're welcome, Dick. I appreciate you. If you have questions, let me just ask. Appreciate you. Take it easy. Talk to you later. Getting my cherry cook? Wait, what? I'm in my chair. Oh, yeah, have a good night, Dick. Talk to you next time. We'll be around Monday. If you need me in the meantime, obviously, hit me up in the Discord. know what it is, but just certain map bosses are just ridiculous, man. Like that last one, he's not even a hard map boss. That bleed though, just it killed all the minions. They don't have bleed immunity. Without bleed immunity, that map boss is just terrible for them. Not a good map boss to try and do on this build, I guess. Yep, note this up. Defile Cathedral, not a good map to do with this build. At least not killing the boss at least. Oh, today is just one of those nights, man. Nothing is going our way. Getting randomly popped. Like yesterday was great. We didn't die all that much, you know, it was a pretty simple night. Now today is just death after death after fucking death after death, 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 and more death. Just, I hate these nights, man. These nights are so frustrating. But once again, guarantee you someone's like, well, why don't you just upgrade your gear 5 head? And, yeah, valid point. Upgrade my gear, I'll stop dying. I won't be bitching, I won't be complaining. It's just annoying that you can go from a days where you don't die at all to days where you just constantly die without changing anything on your build. That pure sporadic, just RNG, hey, it was working fine yesterday, now it's not working today. This is really frustrating. And that's mostly what makes me annoyed. It's not that I'm dying. It's the fact that, like, it goes from working to not working so seamlessly. And just at the, like, the flip of a switch for no apparent reason. That I got smacked by one thing, literally one thing, and just fell the fuck over. Like, why? I don't understand, dude. It's fucking in this, like, Jesus Christ. Such an annoyed mood right now. I don't know if any of these are any good. Not quite a max. Let's take a quick gander. How much is an abyss? Max of 41%. Okay, they're expensive. Looks like. Oh, hold on, hold on. I got the implicit. Okay. 3C. Yeah. Okay. What about? Let's see. What about the gold? This is probably the most expensive item. So we are currently on Arachnid. I should show you what map we were on. Oh, we're on this one. Okay. What does it have? Nothing we want. So I'm not gonna even do it. I would get huge strength, dex ring. Mine has fire rounds. Oof. I don't think it's worth anything. A huge stat ring. Holy hell. Whew. Max mana, X int. Yeah, not too bad. Alright, nothing crazy. Just take guarantee, I guess. That's fine. I don't think these are worth much. Let's see. I don't even have a max roll, so. Oops. That away. Alright. We're gonna price check the look for ring that has strength like 70, dex of 40. Let's say fire res like negative 6. We can put it up for like 5C, I guess. These are better. I can put it up for like 4C. Back on PoE2, let's go! 75? Huge! Yeah, you're juicing through that shit. I think I'm on like 12. Never really gave two shits about it. Okay. I can't move! Holy shit, dude. This game is absolutely a fucking shit show. In a half. Why? Why is it sometimes I literally am stuck and I just can't fucking move? And it's not even that I just like purely can't move. I can't shield charge. I can't walk. I can't cast Frostblink. Can't do anything. Like I'm completely and utterly stuck. Only thing I could possibly think of is maybe I'm getting frozen or perma-stunned. It's possible. But I don't know. That's just fucking annoying as hell. I want to go to shopping and get my my RF kind of situated so I can just sim farm. I don't have to keep running fucking maps. I need some currency. I need to get a better blood notch basically, and I need to get a Defiance of Destiny. So I need like 10 div, maybe 15 div, even have a chance. I'm talking about boss went into a phase, refused to die because he can't take damage in the phase, and then he attacked me twice, bled me to death, killed me. Fucking unreal. Truly unreal. Can you fucking move, please? Jesus Christ, game. Holy absolute shit, man. Can I get like one boss? I need one boss. Just one of you. Kill this boss. Please kill the goddamn boss! Just fucking attack this one! Don't run across the goddamn bridge! This is the shit I'm talking about, dude! Hey guys, there's a boss right in front of me. I'm gonna go run and fight another boss. Even though that one's almost dead. Like, I get bear trapped by the one, killed by the other. Thank you. What is killing me? Bro! Oh my fucking god. I'm done. I'm done. We're just gonna play this rest tonight. I'm done. It's actually crazy how much I've died tonight. I haven't died on that character more than 10 times up until tonight, and tonight alone I've died over 10 times. I think in the last hour I have died more than 10 times. That's just actually absurd. But anyway, so mate, so Fit made this recommendation to me yesterday that I should do Tunnel 2, right? And it's so much better. Well, so here's the problem, Skills. I've been playing, this is my 5th day playing this character. And obviously mapping doesn't count for the first day or two, or like getting up to maps, doing early game mapping, getting stuff. I don't really count that. But ever since I got him kind of geared up for the last 3 days, I haven't died more than 10 times. Like in those 3 days, right? Today alone, with the like hour or two that I have played that character, I have literally died probably 20 times. And I haven't died on this character. I might have died maybe 2 or 3 times the last 2 days. So going from dying like once or twice in 2 days to dying 20 times within 2 hours is such a frustrating feeling. Makes me not want to fucking play it. And then on top of that, I switch over to my tanky character and I get insta-gibbed on him multiple times as well. So I'm getting even more frustrated that my tanky character is also getting insta-gibbed. So I'm just pissed. I don't even care at this point. I need to play something else because I'm just mad. But this game is also pissing me off because this fucking stupid ass spelunking is so pixel perfect bullshit of like, so the thing is like, if you want to hit multiples, right, you got to put your cursor in a specific spot to click, right? You got to be as close to the two like images as possible. So up and down is easy. But if you try and go like these ones, the side by sides, it's so hard. Right? It's impossible to do like these, like the diagonals, like these ways. So to go left and right, it's impossible. Like these two would never touch. They're too far apart from each other. But up and down works, side to side and side to side works. But these ones are so crazy. Like you try and put it dead in the center, and like you see, I'd only hit one. I was so much closer to this one, but this one didn't click. Right? Like it's fucking annoying, and it's pissing me off. Like I'm just in a bad gaming mood, I guess, because every little tiny just dog shit ass mechanic is putting me in a bad mood. Like something that should work that doesn't work is just triggering me today. Look at this. I'm only on floor 6, mate, and I've already got almost 3,000 amber. On the other one, I could be on floor 10 and still only have like 1,200 amber. So the amount of amber you get in tunnel 2 is like 3 times more. Maybe twice as much. And you get an extra person so you can go for longer for having better chances at finding ropes. So it allows you to get more amber per energy to allow for you to actually, like I said, find these ropes so you can pull the amber out. You can actually get your upgrades. This is what we were shooting for. I needed this fucking mace, bro. Adds the maze to your toolkit, which does 40 pixels, so it's a lot bigger. 2 times damage, but 2 stamina. I'm 100% okay with this. Now I hope it works since it's still level 0 and it's just unlocked. But that's the goal. As long as it works, I don't care if okay, I still need to level it up. Of course, I need a little bit more. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought the amber was roughly the same from tunnel to tunnel. I just thought that it was based off of how deep you could go, and I thought since my power was so low that I wouldn't be able to get as deep as I do the other one, even though there's one extra person. Because I only had like 6k power. I thought that this one would actually be less amber. So I've been farming the first one over and over again. Okay, so we're actually going to leave here because I need to upgrade this so we can actually use it. And then we'll put an upgrade here. Okay, so let's go back. Now we can go back and we can do all 4 of these. And we can use the real hammer. So we can just do this, right? Oh my god. Oh my god, so much better. So much better. Yes, it uses 2 stam instead of 1. But I'm actually getting 4 for 1. 4 for 2. Instead of the occasional like cucking one, right? Okay. Kind of annoying, but okay. Alright, I don't know if I want to switch to this one. Mm. kind of want to take this rope. I need. I don't think I need the power. This is percent power to total power. This is useful, but I don't think I need it right now. I think I need more stam and more amber gain. I think I need more amber gain. I think I need to get to this though. So maybe we do one more run and we unlock the next amber gain. But I need to wait a little bit because I can't run these guys yet. So we'll do those in a minute. Alright, let me change my game category really quick. Has changed over. Yeah, that is one cool thing. Actually, do you not lose XP in PoE too? You have 7.7k power? That's pretty nice, yeah. I just got to 8k. I started it at 6k, now I'm at 8k. Which ones by the tool? Are you talking about these two? Many? You're talking about these two? Because this is just, it tracks your best, your biggest haul, your depth, and your whatchamacallit. And this one just gives you a percentage of your best haul every day. So you level this up and you can basically get, guaranteed whatever your best haul is every single day. This is amber, this will be amber, this next one will be amber. This is all going to be stam, regen, and then increasement. This is going to be all power. This is going to be all tools, like different hammers. I don't know what this one is off the top of my head, but so that's what this is. The first one, it shows you your best depth, your best haul, and then the second one, it gives you a percentage of this every single day. Every day you log in, you get a percentage of amber for your best haul. I don't know if it's per tunnel, or what, but I'm assuming it's something like that. So what else can we do? Yeah, because we're currently just chilling here. So this is level 11, 31% chance for devil snails. I'd like to get that to 100%, that'd be sick. And then we got this to 1.48 times growth speed. Yeah, yeah. I was just saying, like, that's just from what I understand, that's what's in each row. Um. Okay. Oh, getting to Mega Fish 10 is gonna take a hot minute, man. That's just crazy. Oh. Like this clam. I hope this clam has like a pretty hard fall off where you don't need to farm it anymore. Because if it has like a huge grind to it, it's gonna really suck. Wait, you're at 12, 12 what? Sorry. Oh, you're at 12 mega fish? What the fuck? That's crazy. I'm really pissed that I missed out on two pouches today. It's so fucking annoying. They need to fix that so it stops so if you don't pick it up, like you can get it again as another drop, you know? Wait, why don't I have... Okay, now I'm confused. Why don't I have multi anymore? I had multi earlier. What changed? I'm so confused. What the fuck changed? I feel like nothing changed. Shouldn't have lost damage. Um... what's another damage card? Isn't there just like a raw damage card somewhere? Like Moon? Oh, that's that one. That's the EXP. I thought there was another damage card other than poop. I had that one too. Oh, it's because we increased the work. So I'm wasting points by putting this in right now because I don't have the damage part. Okay. I forgot we increased the workers, so their HP increased. But we did get this bonus. This bonus is actually sick. So I'm wondering what the next bonus is going to be. Alright, so what should we do while we wait, guys? There's not much we could do just sitting here, right? You can't really farm anything. Jeez, let's go. Wait. Did you prism bubble it? Holy hell. That regen though. Yeah, I'm just sitting here just trying to think of what we do while sitting here. Like, I can sit here and spam construction, but like, ugh. Sounds dreadful. There's not much I can do there. I mean, I could keep spending my currency in them, but at this point, like, I'm close to getting this feather. I'd rather just wait a day-ish for it to finish. Let's see. Well, tell me how long I have. Toolbox. Okay, it's gonna take me a week? Bro. Bro. A week? A week? You kidding? Sorry. Next Mega Feather. Sorry. Not even. Okay, Mega Feather would be like 2 months. All right. So the question is, what do we invest into if we're gonna sit on this page? Because I'm thinking like rare shiny feathers is probably the best generation you're gonna get, right? Because it's generation per feather. So I feel like this is the best bang for our buck. put a couple points into this. The problem is like it barely goes up. Usually this barely goes up. So like bringing this up to 4 point something per second and the you know E37, I feel like it's just gonna put us behind where we're currently at. I don't know. And then Poppy, basically I'm just coming in here and I'm clicking on this. But yeah, there is gaming, but my gaming is relatively slow. Right? Since we're on the Bubo, right? Gaming is relatively slow. I already checked it once, but like this is how long it's been. Like in like 5 minutes or whatever, this is like where we're at. Right? Like I'm not gonna really be able to do a whole lot of gaming. Um make sure the one in number. Wait, what? Huh? English. Full sentences. Yes. I currently have it on this one for double snail, and I have it on this one for growth speed. But I'm also trying to unlock like more things. Yeah, I mean, but the 1 in 60 is just to level it, and all skill efficiency isn't really going to help me right now. My sneaking hasn't made any progress in like a year, mate. I'm stuck. Like this one's not too bad. Extra bits. I could level this one up. Higher construction build rate isn't gonna help us right now. Chance for monster drop double statues isn't gonna help us right now. This one's really high, but golden sprinkler, chance to not consume. This could help, but it's pretty hard. So that's why I haven't really messed with this all as much, because I'm just going for growth speed and more snail chances. Like I said, this one's not really necessary. Now, if I was going for like side ones, then yeah, I'd pick both of these up to try and get this one, but what's the point of leveling this up if it's not going to do anything for me? Like that's the point. It's like what's the point of leveling this up if it's not going to help me currently? Like it'll help me with prints later, but I'm not doing skilling right now. Like is there going to be a benefit to leveling it? Like what's the overall account benefit to leveling this one up currently? Other than just having bigger prints. Like I said, leveling this one's up fine because like extra bits means I can put more points into things. So that's fine. I just don't have an extra slot because I would definitely do both of these and this one. Because these three would actually help me. Like this one helps me with gaming, this one helps me with gaming, and this one helps me with gaming. All three of these help me with gaming, which is what I'm trying to do. Double statues doesn't help me right now. Construction build rate. I mean, it'll help me with the construction, so that one's actually viable. Efficiency isn't gonna really help me right now, and then this one would help me, but it's a lot harder to level. Like that's the only reason why I haven't changed it. Because it just doesn't give me any benefits currently. But yeah, my sneaking, I've been stuck at this door for a fucking eternity. Like my guys are doing 38 trillion roughly, and it has 800 Q. It just is taking an eternity. Absolute fucking shit show. I'm obviously doing it wrong. I don't really care all that much, but yeah, that's been stuck there. Like I said I can be leveling up these, but eventually I'll run out of materials because I don't have a whole lot of materials for them. I could be clicking bubbles every hour, but I probably be able to click it one more time before the end of stream. So this isn't really something to do. And I don't know how I can do summoning while I'm sitting here at active farming. Yo, what up, Nico? I can't do summoning while I'm sitting here. 'Cause I don't want to move. I went to active. So like I said, since I want to active here and not move, I am kind of limited to what I can actually do. Get the 12.5 so we can actually get another clam. That's the main thing, is like I need to get more clams so I can reset my. You know, I should actually change characters. Instead of doing this on this guy, until I get more clams, I should do it on the Divine Knight. Because he will actually he has the hand to reset them. So I'll get more resets on this guy. Yeah, we were just doing that, Nico. I don't have a lot of gaming. Like my gaming is I'm on pallet and I have like 18-minute cycles. So there's not a lot I can do here. Now we're just at a waiting point. So ranking up here, mate, gives you bonuses. So the fruits of your labor include, and currently the first rank that I did gives me +1 grade to 2 of the gallery slots. I don't know what the next ones do, but that's currently what it does. Yeah, so I'm like, this is the problem I have right now, Nico, is if I want to active this game, I don't have a lot I can do. Because I can access Orion, right? But I don't really know if I want to spend money here because I can get this reset in a week. And then I can set it back up. And then hopefully I can get this one in like 2 weeks after that, maybe a week after that. That's kind of the goal. Um, and then Poppy, like, I'm kind of just chilling. I don't know how long this one's gonna take me. Yeah, at this rate, 233 days. So yeah, we gotta do something about that. This is gonna take too long. So like, you know, we gotta invest into some more stuff, basically. Like, gotta keep claiming the fishies up here. Gotta keep bringing this multi up. Gotta keep spinning our tar, right? I gotta keep upgrading these. Because I'd have to cloud save to see what it changed to, but these aren't gonna change much. But this taking a week is rough, so I think what we're gonna do. Like I spent a little bit, like this doesn't move, right? 0.01 increase isn't gonna make this go much faster. You know what I mean? Like that's, I feel like that's not really worth the amount of money I'm gonna be spending on it. Like maybe we can actually afford to go to E41, not spend too much money to get to E41. Maybe it'll save us some time. Because all of these three reduce the cost, right? But also give us more feathers. So hopefully it won't take it. It was like 6 days and something before. I have to cloud save to see what it changes to. But as long as it's better than, or still at 6 days or like better, then we made it positive. We already did our alchemy click. Yeah, I just don't have anything to do. Like the best thing I can do is just level up Shrines. Sit here in chat, level up shrines. Yeah, it's kind of like Owl and Poppy Mate, but it's more active. It like forces you to actually leave a character here. From what I've gathered, I don't know if there's an upgrade down here that automates the process so it'll actually work without someone being here. If that's the case, then it's probably not too bad. But every time you upgrade, it resets everything and you start over, but you get a bonus. Yeah, that's so much damage. Yo, the XP gain is unreal. Yo, Nico, look at this. Look at this EXP gain. 5.1 million. Nerd alert. Nerd alert. Tover, aren't people at like billion now? Like they broke the 1 billion EXP thing or some shit. Yeah, I thought the video that the one guy posted, I think you sent it to me, said something along the lines that they were currently at like 5 billion or something like that or more. Yeah, Zell would know. Or is the person with the most. What point is cheater level anymore? I mean, it depends on what we're talking about. But what up, Bob? Yeah, so if, as long as you like, because lava has like set numbers that like automatically trigger if you hit a certain threshold of cheater. Yeah, so if your total character level is like over like 2,000 or something, if you have over like 250,000 gems, um, bubble levels over, I don't know, like 100,000 or something like that, I think. Actually, that's probably not true, but because some people definitely truly have bubbles over 100,000 because they've been putting it in for a very long time, and they've been juicing it for a long time. So the bubbles, it probably depends on which bubble it is. Certain bubbles probably are exempt from that rule, but I think some bubbles are definitely in that bucket. Yeah, that's why I was saying not grind time specifically, Tover, but other ones. And that's what I'm saying, Nico. Like some people have legit like 100,000 in like, strength nodes, warrior, like bubbles 1 and 2 and grind time. Even some people have it in Larry as well. So it's possible. I'm not saying it's not impossible. I'm just saying like I could see it being true for certain ones, like, that require like kind of absurd resources, right? Or having a maxed out pickle vial, right? Like having a maxed out like this pickle and like this pickle, that's obviously like having more than like a level 4 or something, you're probably a cheater. Like yeah, F. Um I don't like giving cookie cutter answers, so I'll give you as little information as I can, but as much information as I can because I don't want to overwhelm you. It basically just boils down to you have 2 presets, one for skilling and one for combat. Also, let me know if you're in an ad. I'm gonna wait for this ad to be over to continue talking unless you let me know you're out of the ad. Okay. So we'll wait. Yeah, I think. Oh, so I have an ad that runs every 36 minutes, Nico. And it just went off. So some people won't get one, and some people will get a short one. Some people will get a long one. It's just whoever I'm having the conversation with, I usually wait to make sure they either have an ad or don't have an ad. So I usually ask, and if they obviously don't answer, then I know they're in an ad. But if they do answer, then typically they're not in the ad. But obviously they responded with they're in an ad, so then I need 50 seconds, so it's fine. I can just wait. Come on, I need another clam. Are you here now? Sweet. So like I said, basically it boils down to you have two presets. You have the one, doesn't matter which one. You pick one, it's your combat. And you pick the other one as your skilling. So you set them up separately, right? So for the warrior, early game, so everything changes as you get further into the game, like the priorities of what you want to level up, right? But the generalistic early game, like what world are you in right now? Roughly what level are your characters? You say you have 3 characters, warrior, archer, and mage. I'm assuming you're still in world 1 probably. Relatively low level, like level 50, maybe lower. So you don't have a lot of points. Okay. Okay, so yeah, you're super early. Okay. So generalistically speaking, very, very early game, you're shooting for as much base weapon damage as you can, because percentage isn't gonna scale that hard, but base will, because it's just it just works, right? So you need a little bit of both of these. Ideally, you're shooting for like you kind of keep these even usually, and you push them to probably like 25 together and then like 50 together, right? Um, and then you get a little bit. Okay, so take this with a grain of salt. You get the you get the primary stat that gives you more accuracy when you need accuracy, but with the introduction of the owl and the basketball minigame, the dart minigame, and a vault, you shouldn't need accuracy. So you shouldn't have to worry about primary stats. You shouldn't have to worry about mana or HP. You shouldn't have to worry about defense. Don't worry about luck, right? You shouldn't have to worry about anything. The only thing that you should have to focus on is these 2 bubbles, or these 2 skills for now. So basically get both of them to level 100, and then work on your primary stat for whatever your character is. That's what I would do to start. And then as you get further, like, because crit damage here is gonna help your damage, but without enough crit chance, let's say you only have 10% crit chance, it's not gonna give you as much bang as like raw flat damage would bring up, right? And then this one, right, meat shank only works when you start actually getting HP over 1,000, basically. Because the way that the sentence where it says for every power of 10. Yeah, I know, mate. And then he gave so much more accuracy and stuff in defense. So that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't worry about that. I would just go with primary stat. So warriors, strength, archers, agility, and wizards, int. But each one of them has their own primary stats. But I wanted to explain this part right here, which is every power of 10. You're gonna see this on a lot of other things, right? So every power of 10, right? You'll see, this one where it's maybe not that one. Sorry. I don't know, another one off the top of my head, but anything that says power of 10 on it, uh, give me a second. Are you talking about the bottom down here, the preset? You just click it. I don't know at like the stage that you're at if there's a difference, like if you have to unlock it somehow. It's been years since I've started a character, so it's probably unlock somewhere in World 1. It's probably a quest. Yeah, it's probably a quest World 1, World 2 somewhere. But just stick with combat for now. Just stick with combat. When you unlock preset 2, then worry about doing your skilling. We can talk about skilling after that in a second. Yeah, I know, Nico. It's been so long I can't remember that. But the way that this power of 10 works is it's every 10, right? So at 10 HP, at 100 HP, at 1,000, at 10,000, at 100,000, so on. So every time they add a 0, you get the multiplier that's tagged with this. But it scales between the powers of 0 as well. So let's say you have 1,000 HP and you hit that mark. You're like, cool. Now I get that full 79% for that next added 0. But let's say you go from 1,000 HP to 5,000 HP. Now you're halfway to the next new bubble. You will get 50% of whatever this is, because you're halfway to the next 0, like power of 0, right? That's how the powers of 10 work. So just because you don't hit a new threshold of a 0 doesn't mean you're not getting benefits from this between those thresholds. So that comes in handy when you're talking going from 1 million to 10 million, right? So if you finally hit that 1 million mark and you start pushing and now you're at 4 million, you're still taking advantage of this percentage value. It's just you haven't hit the full power of 10, right? So keep that in mind when you're pushing these. Just because you don't hit a threshold doesn't mean you're not getting the full benefit. Okay. So like I said, with almost every character, start with Sharpened Axe and Gilded Sword, max those out, primary resource to go with your character, and once those 3 are done, then I would kind of, ideally, depending on if you're doing AFK fighting or active fighting, if you're doing active fighting, you're going to need some mana, because you're going to run out of mana pretty regularly until you have mana. You can have more mana regen to use your skills regularly. So a little bit of mana can help you in the long run, or limit the amount of abilities you're using so you don't use so much mana. One or the other is option. And then HP, obviously. Each character is different. Mana for wizards, because wizards will get more damage the more mana they have. The warriors get more damage the more HP they have. Archers, they don't really have a mechanic for either one of those, so it's whatever they need, basically. And then when you have points, put them down here in whatever gives you more damage, basically. That's what you do with page 1. When you get page 2, right, a little bit different. Each character is slightly different. But typically you start off with 1 point in most of your skills, right? So you put 1 point into your strength buff, right? You put 1 point into both your swords. And this is where I was saying before, if you don't have a lot of mana, only use one of these at a time, right? Because you're gonna not have enough mana to maintain both attacks constantly. And then from here, you're looking at raw damage, right? You're trying to get as much base damage, like strength effect bonus isn't really good for you early. Equipment giving more strength isn't good for you early. Raw base strength is helpful. Chance to double attack can be helpful. This has diminishing returns, so you're shooting for like 25% early and then maybe 50% and then leaving it for a while. But you're mostly looking for big stick because it's just raw damage dealt. This is huge for you. And then obviously this gives you strength. These give you damage because you can extra hits. And then raw strength here. And then once you actually start stacking strength, that's where this actually starts working for you. And then down the road, when you actually have gear that has decent amounts of strength on it, this will really be helpful. Once again, HP to fill in the gaps. So once this is maxed, once this has roughly 50% chance to trigger, you have 1 point in all of these, you can start putting points into strength and then HP after the fact. Because I'm pretty sure strength gives HP, does it not? I'm pretty sure strength gives HP. But I'm not 100% on that. I can't remember off the top of my head. But that's basically what you do for a warrior. It kind of holds true with all the classes. They're kind of the same. I can switch really quick and I can show you the wizard really quick. Actually, we'll do the archer first. So I can claim the snails. So archer, once again, both of these primary resource, Now, what makes the archer different is eventually you stack movement speed, but early don't worry about it, right? But then he has crit chance, so this is huge for you, right? Crit chance is huge for you. Crit chance will give you a lot more damage, so this is an actually good one to pick up. And agility, I'm pretty sure gives crit chance as well. Like I said, I don't remember. It used to tell you. I'd have to pull up the wiki for it. But like I said, this guy is one of those. You probably don't need the HP, but you need the mana so you can use your abilities more. And that's kind of just what you do with this character. He's pretty simple. When you get to the archer one, once again, 1 point here. I wouldn't worry about Kung Fu Kick, but 1 point in the piercing arrow, and then try to get basic attacks have a chance to fire additional. You're obviously not going to get to 100%, so 25%, 30%, 40%, 50%. 50% is probably where I would stop. But you got the big weapon once again. Put points into the big weapon. And then I wouldn't worry about these early. This will give you HP and MP. This will help you, make sure you can use your abilities. And this is base agility. So like I said, it's kind of the same thing as the other one. Now you can increase monster drop rarities. This can help you early game. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. The monster drop rarity can help you early game to obtaining certain items more regularly, so you can progress a little bit faster. I will say this is a very slept on skill. So I can explain this to you so it makes sense. I would definitely, when you have free points, put points into this. At least start with like at least 1 point into it. It won't help all that much, but basically what happens is even your AFK kills or your active kills, it doesn't matter. Every time you get kills in general, it will have a chance to trigger giving a X amount of seconds towards your forge progress. This is huge for the progression of making copper bars, iron bars, gold bars early game and late game. It translates into the higher tier bars as well. This is massive, and at some point in your career you're going to be doing 2-minute claims. So what that means is when you switch characters, you have to be AFK for a minimum of 2 minutes before you can claim AFK games. If you go in at 1 minute 59 seconds, you will get nothing. If you go in exactly at 2 minutes, you will get stuff. So you would go in on your archers every 2 minutes. You'd claim, and then you'd claim, and then you'd switch to another character, AFK, chill for 2 minutes, and then go back forth. Some point in your career, you will do that. That's what this comes, and the reason why is because of this. But that's basically the archer in a nutshell. He's really simple. Like I said, mostly about this, and then the chance for the basic attack to shoot 2, getting your juice up, in your base agility, a little bit of mana so you can use your abilities, possibly some extra drop chance, and then eventually when you start leveling stuff up, like your smithing levels, you can actually get some decent damage from this. But until you start leveling up your smithing, this isn't very good. Same thing with this. Until you start getting agility in your gear, it's not very good. Some of these things can be useful as well, but not so much early game at least. But that is your archer, and then again we'll go to the mage real quick. And once again, the mage kind of follows the same premise as everybody else. We'll talk about that too when we go over this skilling as well. Like I said, I'll briefly talk about the skilling here, and then I'll show you on the warrior. And I'm not going to go back to the archer to show it, but it'll make sense when I explain it. But once again, same thing, boom, boom, and boom, right? But if you look at the bottom, crit chance and crit damage, huge for damage, but damage dealt increased by a percentage per power 10 of mana. So you don't really care about HP on a wizard, you only care about mana, which is actually huge, which was what makes the mage probably one of the easiest characters to main in the beginning to push. And I'll talk about that in a second, what I mean by that. But stacking mana on this guy, stacking int gives mana, mana gives more mana. More mana you have, more damage you deal. Crit chance, crit damage makes you even more damaging. These both give you damage, right? Character is nuts for damage. Early game, right? Even in mid game, late game, it's still nuts. Once again, you have effective power, blah blah blah, raw power. Ignore this energy bolt. It does give you more damage based off of like when you auto attack, but it's really just bad. Stick with just fireball. Technically, if you really want, you can use energy bolt for one hits on mobs that are like harder to kill in between your fireballs. You can do this early and then refund it later. It's not a big deal. But yeah, stick with you know, overwhelming power, the middle one here, and the mana. Both of those are super strong. Base wisdom over here. And then eventually, you know, wisdom has more effect on damage. Boom, that's huge for you. And then eventually when you get, you know, more gear with better wisdom, this works for you again. But like I said, with your active skills, only put 1 point in them to start. You don't worry about maxing them until way further into the game, because they give you more AFK progression and they will do more damage when you're active, but it's negligible compared to actual damage. So to talk about star talents, you have to unlock most of them. So you have to do special things to unlock them. So you have to go to the wiki to figure out most of them. But I'll explain a few of them really quick. So this one, right? Keep in mind, do not max level this. If you read this, it says +1 to all stats for every 10 levels of your highest level character. So if your character max level is 30 right now, put 3 points into it. If your highest character is level 30, put 3 points into it. That will give 3 all stat to that character. And then the other characters, even though they're not level 50, right? Or level 30, even if they're level 10, you put 3 points into it, they will also get +3 stats, because your max level of your highest character is level 30. When it hits level 40, you can put a 4th point into for all the characters. Same thing for this one. Now this one is for beginner, specifically when you make a maestro, which that's way down the line. But same thing. For every 10 levels that character has, you put 1 point into this. So don't worry about that. The main thing you're worried about for combat when it comes to your talents is this goblet of hemogoblin or whatever, goblet. You get this from World 1 Merit Shop, which I will show you, but you want to max this out. This will give you sustain and survivability, even for AFK. It makes you use less food when you're at a zone where you actually start taking damage, and survivability to maintain activating or AFKing for longer periods of time for more XP. This will boost your AFK gains, but I wouldn't worry about it until you until you have extra talent points, right? The top ones don't worry about early, and the AFK gains, it's got a huge diminishing return. Maybe 20 points into it early is fine, but I wouldn't go too far into it. And then when you get to page 2 and stuff, this is where shit gets crazy and you have to unlock most of these. So when you get to this point and you need to worry about page 2 and page 3, it'd be better if you came back to ask, because it's too much information. It's going to really overwhelm you if you're only in World 1 and you're just starting. So I'm not going to crush your brain with that. But for where you're at right now, work on unlocking Goblet and max leveling that, and that's pretty much all you need to worry about early game. When it comes to skilling, you don't really have any options until later, which is page 2 from dungeons and stuff like that. So I wouldn't worry about talents for your talent points, or for star talents for skilling, right? Are you talking about the cash money one? This one's not a bad one. More cash means more upgrades for you, and more upgrades means more account power. It's not bad. The only reason I haven't done it is because this wasn't the thing when I did my talent points years ago, and I never really came back to do it. You could technically refund it, but I wouldn't. I'd just keep it. As long as it's on your combat one, just leave it. You're gonna want the extra cash. Anytime you're on combat, you're gonna want the extra cash, so just leave it. You can technically refund it, but it's not a big deal. All right, so skilling wise, when you unlock tab, preset 2, and you start to go for skilling, keep in mind this works across all characters, but every character is different. We'll hover over this and we'll explain. So strength increases efficiency for mining, fishing, and construction. Agility is your anvil, your catching, and your trapping. And then wisdom is for chopping, alchemy, which is world 2, and worship, which is what, world 3? So keep in mind the left ones are world 1, the middle ones are world 2, and the right ones are world 3. So to put this in more perspective, each class specializes in one of these, right? So warriors specialize in mining and fishing. So one is a barbarian and one is a squire. One is specializes in mining, one specializes in fishing. Okay. Then the other one, archers, one specializes in catching, one specializes in trapping. And then wisdom, kind of the same thing. One specializes in chopping, one specializes in kind of alchemy, right? So when you start getting your 4th, 5th, and 6th character, which should be your first goal, well, your second goal, sorry, you need to I had a burp. You need to make 2 of each one. You need 2 warriors, you need 2 archers, and you need 2 wizards or mages. Sorry. This way, you can choose between the 2 sets, right? So you can choose the barbarian and the squire, which goes up into their master classes. And then you have the hunter and the trapper, which goes up into their subclasses. And then you get the wizard and the shaman, which goes up into their subclasses, which then goes into their elite class. And then we won't talk about the journeyman until you're like at character 10. Ignore the journeyman until character 10. I'm gonna tell you that right now, just out of your mind. When you get to your 10th character, come back and ask. We'll explain it. That's a really long way down the line. So with that small tidbit out of the way, keep in mind when you're on a wizard, you're focusing towards skill efficiency for chopping and alchemy, or alchemy, depending on which character you're on, right? So you need as much wisdom as you can, and you need as much skill efficiency. So total efficiency of all specialist skills. Boom. So this one is huge. AFK gains, huge, because you're mostly going to be doing this while you're not at the computer, right? While you're closing the game or playing on another character. That's usually when you're going to be doing your skilling. So AFK gains, increased total efficiency, and wisdom. Really all that matters in this page. Literally it. None of this other stuff really helps. Technically, HP and mana, I think in certain alchemy bubbles, if I remember correctly, certain alchemy bubbles will give you, yeah, so more chopping efficiency per max mana, right? So getting more mana, getting more int, will give you more chopping power, right? Same thing over here, max power of HP, blah blah blah, more efficiency and power. But this is World 2 stuff. So when it comes to this, just stick to efficiency, AFK gains, and whatever the primary stat is. So for chopping, it would be wisdom. For catching, it would be agility, and for mining and fishing, it would be strength. Obviously, do them on the correlating characters, and then usually the correlating characters on their page 2 shows their specialization by just looking at these. So multi-log, absolutely one of the most important skills for chopping. So you turn this on, you trigger it, and then you just go to another character. Because while you're not on the character and you're AFKing, the buff stays active and it doesn't tick down in time. So this will stay on indefinitely as long as you're not actively playing the character. And when you log into the character, the time will start to tick down while you're active on it. And then when you change characters, it'll stop and it'll stay on. This one, chopping power of 10 grass leaves, you're not going to be able to take advantage of this early. So I probably wouldn't put any points into this early. But efficiency from wisdom, huge. I wouldn't worry about EXP gains, but yeah. So mostly just logs on logs and the efficient this here, and then from there, it would be straight wisdom, right? And then also all equipment gives more wisdom is like your last resort. And at that point, you should be able to start being able to have some grass leaves take small advantage of this. And then you probably should be able to start stacking mana at that point from World 2 Alchemy as well. And that's kind of like what you're shooting for in this. Like I said, once again, this holds true as well for the other classes. I do not think catching has the same power of 10 multiplier. So it doesn't have this or this like those ones do. It doesn't have a power of 10 that I know of. So that one's different. You don't need to stack HP, you don't need to stack MP, but you do need to stack as much skill efficiency, right? And agility as you can. So you got your skill efficiency here. This right here, production speed in all town skills is very helpful. Helps with your anvil. Helps with the, I think it helps with the, maybe not the forge, but I think it does the forge. But other certain things like gaming later and stuff like that. This one I'm not 100% on, but basically just skilling efficiency and agility as much as you could possibly get. And then, like I said, this is really good, but only for combat. For skilling, it's not really that big of a deal. Getting more anvil points, this is really good for skilling. It allows you to apply as much points to your anvil to increase its speed, and we could talk about that as well, so you have an understanding of that going into it. But I'll explain that when we go to the anvil. But this is really good for you to get you more anvil speed. But you're looking for agility from this. You're looking for agility for this. And that's pretty much it. Because like I said, this guy, he doesn't really have a great specialization from his tab 2. His specialization doesn't come in until tab 3, which is later. And this is where he has the catching efficiency, right? He has the agility, he has more catching stuff. Like, this is the catching guy. If you play the other guy, he has the trapping guy, which has different stuff. So this page for you would mostly just be about getting as much agility as possible. And then, like I said, we switch over to the warrior. And like I said, there's a difference between squire and barb, but once again, all specializations, boom, AFK gains, boom. Make sure you use the skilling AFK gains one, not the fighting AFK gains one. And then raw strength, more HP, same thing. At least 1 point into this, but this is only for active that I know of. Could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure this big pick is only active, the actual usable skill. Mining efficiency increased by percentage for every power of 10 of copper in your storage. Now this can be cheesed. You can actually make multiple stacks of copper. So you can take your copper, right? You can take some out and you can swap it, right, for something else. Like you can have another stack, and then you can max this stack, and you can have 2 max stacks, and then you can make a 3rd stack and a 4th stack and a 5th stack. So you can technically cheese this to a point where you have a ton of stacks of copper to take advantage of this specifically for a lot more efficiency. Now, obviously, at a certain point, you're not going to be able to hit another power of 10 very easily. Even if you fill up your entire storage, you're just cucked because there's a maximum limit and there's like a hard fall off and like a soft cap. And then base multi-ore chance is a really good one. Now, I will tell you right now, multi-ore chance has a cap. I think the starting cap is 100% multi-ore chance. And then when you get to alchemy, you can unlock this, which puts it to 300, which is your next cap. And then when you get further into the game, you can up that to 600%. But that's a lot of later stuff. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I didn't directly say it, but yes, mate. What mate said is true. So that's why I said make 2 warriors, 2 archers, and 2 mages, so you can have one of every single subclass. So you want to have 1 berserker, you want to have 1 squire, you want to have 1 hunter, 1 trapper, 1 wizard, and 1 shaman. That's your first goal, is getting 1 of each of those. But like I said, same thing here. More strength, more HP because you're gonna need that. More strength, and that's basically all it boils down to. Now you can take advantage of this. Sorry, I read that wrong. No. So don't take advantage of that. You can take advantage of these on all your characters for more of the base stat on your gear. You just have to make sure you're stacking the stat on your gear. This becomes more prevalent in World 3, but just a heads up for future. But that's the generalistic idea, right? I don't want to, like I said, go into it all too crazy for you. But the one thing I did want to explain was that anvil I was telling you about for the anvil points. You come in here to your anvil. There's a few things I'd like to talk about because a lot of this you don't know, or most people don't know. Is if you come down here to buy points, you can buy points with currency and you can buy points with mob materials. Mob materials is very, 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 very easy to do, and it's necessary. The more points you get through this, the better and faster your smithing will go along, and it'll help you in the long run. So make sure you spend the time to get the materials to level these up as you start pushing through the worlds. I would say probably start of World 3, maybe come back to it once you have a lot more drop rate and multi-kill and stuff like that. You'll be able to do this much faster when you come back to it. Same thing with the money percent, right? When you get your money percent up, it'll be easier. But the two things that I wanted to go over here is if you go into your gem shop and you go to bonuses, go to World 1, this is priority number 1. You need 300 gems and you need the infinity hammer. That is step 1. You get teleports every day. On the daily reset, you get more teleports. So save 300 gems, buy your infinity hammer. This will give you an extra hammer slot, which I will show you how to use. After that, save all of your gems until you have 875 to purchase this crystal 3D printer when you get to World 3. If you have more than 875 and you want to buy something, that's fine. Just make sure you always have 875 by the time you get to World 3. It takes you a while to get the gems, so don't waste them early. These are the two most important upgrades in the entire game. And I'll tell you right now, do not buy brimstone forges for a very long time. The ivory bubbles can be helpful, but you don't need them super early. But they are up there in like the A tier, B tier kind of list. Same thing with the bleached, like the liquids. Once again, another one of those kind of B tier, A tier kind of things. And then this is kind of like an A tier thing in my opinion, more quality of life. We won't talk about 4, 5, and 6, or 7 or anything like that, but World 1, 2, 3, like that's basically what you're shooting for, right? So the first one, 100%, 300 gems, buy Infinity Hammer. And then when you get to World 3, which should take you a week or so, make sure you have 875 gems to buy the crystal printer. That's it. Yo, if Vaughn is willing to give you a pig, I would take it, Ev. It's super strong. Just tell them what world you're on so they can come to you, and then go to World 1 town so they can help you out. What up, Vlad? Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you stopping in. And also, Vaughn, thanks for offering to help somebody out. I appreciate it. So yeah, that's the one thing I would tell you here. So when it comes to the anvil, this is what I wanted to actually specifically talk to you about, is when you have those extra hammers, that means you can put a hammer on different things, right? So I have 3 hammers. One comes from alchemy. We'll talk about that in a second if you want. But you can put a hammer on each thing. But you can also put multiple hammers on the same item. So if you click on the item 3 times, you can actually put 3 hammers on one. Or you can put 2 hammers on one and 1 on the other. Or you can put 1 on 3 different things. That's something a lot of new players don't know. They don't just click. Very helpful. So if you need to produce thread, which I highly recommend you produce thread in the beginning because it's the most EXP per hour as long as you maintain clicking it, and you don't cap out. One thing you can do is you can actually go to this website that we all use. It's called eidolontoolbox.com. You can link your account. It's safe. I can vouch for that. And then you can look at your account overview, and it allows you to easily see your entire account in its entirety with numbers, correlation telling you how long it's going to be before this caps out, how long before this happens, how long before you can upgrade this, how long before this cooldown is off cooldown. it shows you things that you haven't completed yet, like you haven't purchased things from your shop, you haven't, killed your mini bosses, whatever. It just shows you everything that you couldn't do. It also goes into detail of like, your anvil, shows you, oh, this guy will cap out. See how my guy's full, right? All my guys are full. I'm messing up. But if you see this guy, it's going to take him 6 hours to cap. 6 hours to cap, right? 5 hours, almost 6 hours, 5, almost 6 hours. So this is very helpful when it comes to getting used to the game, is understanding I'm going to be sleeping or at school or at work for 10 hours. So you don't want this guy to cap out while you're gone.
Get out of
Yo,
here,
mate, I appreciate you. Have a
saying?
good night. Talk to you later. I'll see you later. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. Oh, well, I'm gonna wait for them to be out of an ad and then we'll talk a little bit more. Yeah, Vaughn, I appreciate you helping them out. Especially newer players, it helps them stay and engage in the game, have fun. Well, PoE can suck a dick. Straight up, that shit can go in a dumpster fire right now. I'm mad at it. I'll play it again on Monday, but yeah, exactly, Vaughn. Like, there's a lot of people that start the game off and they're new to the game, but it's not often you actually meet them when they're new, where you can actually truly give them something like that. That's going to be a huge bang, increasement for them. I don't have pig personally, and it's not that detrimental to me, but the extra bonuses of like, what is it, the extra grades and stuff like that would be helpful. But I mean, I don't need it for auto loot or anything like that. Like, free teleports, that's dope. But I don't need the free access to the storage. Obviously, I don't need the auto loot. It's the other benefits that are kind of nice. Yes, and no. It's a special. It's a special pet. Specialty pet. Specialty pets only come from uh the what do you call those things? The bundle packs. So somebody had to buy a $20, $30 bundle pack to get the pig and all the other items that come with it, and then they can trade the pig to one other player, and they both obtain the ability of the pig. So they keep the pig as well, but they give you a copy of the pig, and it becomes non-tradable to them and to you, but you both get the benefit of the pig. But anyway, so yeah, that's the anvil for you in a nutshell, right? Click them on things, and like I said, use that website or your own mental math to know how long it'll take you before you cap out. You don't want to cap out before you know you'll be back to the game, because the longer you're capped out, the less XP per hour you're getting, right? So if you know you're going to be gone for 12 hours, you don't want to be all on thread because you're going to cap out so fast. The amount of XP you would have gained from being efficient by using thread is gone by the amount of time that it wasn't gaining thread, right? The other thing I will tell you is only spend your points in speed. Do not touch the other ones at all. You're gonna ask why. I understand. I will explain that. But do not touch anything but speed. Now this can be reset. Once again, if you've already put stuff into cap, you've already put stuff into bonus, it's fine. You can reset it later when you get to another world, but only put it into speed. Now the reason for this is because the bonus XP like changes as you progress. Don't worry about that. The XP is going to be fine regardless. But as you progress the game and you start making bigger and better material bags, your capacity on your anvil has a correlation to the amount of materials of the bag that you make, right? So if you go to the anvil, the beginning, you're only going to have access to this, the gold bag, right? You make this, everybody will have the gold bag, and then when you put this on the character and you equip it, you know, whatever, you learn it on the character, it increases your anvil capacity on top of your character's capacity to hold more mob materials. So this bag here. And then once you get to the next bag, same thing. You're going to get an increasement in the anvil and the character carry capacity of mob materials. So don't worry about capacity on the anvil, because it will increase as you increase your bags. Not a big deal. The main thing is about the speed, because as you push your way down the anvil, things start costing a lot more production, right? So 12K production, 8.5K production, 6K production. These are 100, 200, 300, right? The massive difference between the top and the bottom. And when you need to start pumping these things out for green stacks and vial upgrades and, you know, alchemy bubbles and so on and so forth, you're going to need a lot of speed. And then the amount of capacity doesn't matter as much because it's taking you so much longer to max these out. It only matters on the top ones. And this is why I split mine up the way I do. So this is 100 to complete one action, and this is 200 to complete one action. So I put 1 on thread and 2 on nails, and with my current speed of 12.5 million being able to hold 312,000 capacity, it takes roughly 6 hours. So in theory, I could move to 1 on rusty nail and 2 on brick, and I'd probably be closer to 12 hours, 10 hours, roughly 10, 12 hours of cap time, probably closer to 12 hours. This one would probably cap out in 10. This one would probably cap out in 12. And then, you know, it just depends on how long you're going to be away. Because like I said, being capped out and not gaining EXP is a huge EXP loss. Even though, you know, you're doing the most efficient one. Like I said, the amount of EXP you get per action on thread is more than the EXP per action of rusty nails, right? So let's say thread is 5 per 100 action. This is 200 action, but you might only get 9 XP. So you get 1 extra XP for the same amount of action speed, right? That's kind of how it holds true on the way down as well. That's why thread is the most beneficial for EXP rates, but it's also really beneficial because you need it. Obviously, you need all of them for something, but there's like vials and stuff. Like, so you have a thread vial you need to eventually max out. You have a chain vial somewhere, I think. Somewhere. Well, I can't think of it right now, but it's in here somewhere. Where'd it go? Am I just dumb? I feel like I'm dumb. I thought there was a chain vial. Oh, sorry, nail vial. Then you have the nail vial as well, right? So there's things like that as well. Yeah, and speed equals EXP, like Vlad said. More speed means more XP, which is why you don't need to invest into EXP. The EXP bonus, obviously, I haven't touched it, and it's I don't know what increases it. Something does increase it, but it also, like I said, the more speed means the more XP you're gonna get anyway. You saying going from like world 1 to like world 2? You can teleport to world 2 if you have it unlocked. Now, if you've made it to the end of world 1 and you finally killed Amarok, right? And you haven't unlocked the portal to world 2, then no, you have to teleport to world 1 town, unlock the portal on each character, then you can actually go to world 2. Yeah, there's a sidebar over here. Yeah, and like Vlad said, there's a lot of things later down the list. I'm trying not to go past World 2 right now, Vlad, because it just gets very overwhelming, especially for somebody at level 30 on their main character, still in World 1, possibly about to hit World 2. I don't want to overwhelm them. Rather than come back and ask, or go to somebody else and ask, or start watching YouTube videos, because too much information just completely ruins the game because you just don't know what to think anymore. Um, but I mean that's kind of the basics, you know. That's your anvil. Your anvil's covered. You know, put the effort into that. Make sure you know, you put your effort into your talents correctly and push. So the one thing I was saying earlier, and this is the last thing I'll touch on, is the one thing that I would recommend is, as a brand new player, always pick one character to be your main character. We can talk about Liquid in a second. Um, Pick one character to be your main character. And what I mean by this is the one character that all this character is meant to do is to have as much combat damage as possible and survivability to push the worlds nonstop. All he does is he push one world after the next world after the next world. So he will push all the way through World 1, kill the boss. He'll push all the way to the end of World 2, kill the boss. He'll push all the way to the end of World 3, kill the boss. He'll do the same in World 4. And this is where I would stop. Push him all the way to Demon Genie, get your elite class, and then bring everybody back up to speed. And this is where like we can have a whole other conversation. That would be goal number one I would set for you, is to get to Demon Genie on one character, and then your other characters, right? They're doing horizontal stuff. They're gathering materials. They're leveling up their the combat. They're leveling up their skilling a little bit. They're crafting gear for your main character, things like that. Warrior's fine for it. I personally think the wizard is easier because he has a lot more things that go into damage early. Personally, right? I did it with a warrior. I will say that a squire is probably the easiest to cheese the bosses. It is Vaughn. Like the mana is a problem early, but it also, every level is an increasement in damage, right? So you have these two, and gives you more damage and more mana, right? And if you take advantage of the one down here, it's not Meat Shank, but the other one, for every power of 10 of mana, you get more damage as well, and then you go right into mana from there. It's just, I feel like around World 3, the wizard kind of feels like it starts to outshine the warrior. Because the warrior has the same thing, right? You get more damage for more HP, right? The warrior is equivalent, and I think the squire is probably the best. I personally did a wizard because I enjoyed the wizard. I enjoyed the scaling of the wizard, but that's mainly because he had crit chance, crit damage, and he had power of 10 of mana, and Int gave mana. He had easy access to mana. He had both of these, and he had more mana on the other page. But I think squire's probably easier because you get the well, I mean, technically you won't get this for a little bit, but you get the boomerang, which can help with some world bosses. So you don't have to get so close to them. And then you get like ranged attacks with shockwave slash, right? But then you have, the chance for a double attacks. You have the raw strength increase here, right? You have the HP here, and then you have the increased damage for HP here, and then you do get crit damage, but you just don't have the crit chance to correlate with it. That's the only reason why I say I like the wizard more. So, and yes, for dungeons, for sure, Squire is definitely god tier. So, yeah, and that was years ago, Vaughn. I did that, like, when I did my push through, it was like 3 years ago. Right? Yeah, and that's what I was saying about nowadays when we have a vault, right? Vault gives accuracy, defense, gives talent points. Obviously, the thing for each one of these classes, right? What else we got here? Total damage. Like we have a bunch of shit, right? And then on top of all of that, we also have Orion, which gives base damage, total damage, class XP, EXP, drop rate, all stat. Also helps with mana, right? We have Poppy in World 2, which is going to give you even more damage. Sorry, defense, accuracy, total damage. It's just... And then we have basketball and darts now, which makes it even more nutty, right? And that's not saying that he's not even investing into stamps, right? Going in and like unlocking the mana stamp and then having somebody sitting on copper to level it up quite a bit would be pretty helpful. Give him that base mana, be able to push the mage. Pretty simple. I definitely think Squire is probably your best bet though. Sorry. And there are guild bonuses, yes. I would say probably, I don't know. I think Squire is your best bet, but once again, like Vaughn said, and like I was trying to say, personal preference, whatever you like. The only one I would say no to is an archer. Don't push with an archer. If you want to push with a warrior, push with a warrior. If you want to push with a mage, push with a mage. Do not push with an archer. Fuck archers. But like I said, take one character, make it your main. Put all the best gear on him. Make sure you focus on leveling him up, pushing from zone to zone, and use every other character to level up like bubbles, right? So whatever your main character, say you're doing a warrior, make sure you're leveling up his total strength. Make sure you're leveling up like this, more damage based off of HP, right? Make sure, I mean, you might not need FMJ nowadays, but you can take advantage of Warrior's Rule as well. In theory, you can take advantage of, I wouldn't worry about the rest of this actually. I mean, like crit damage, or like crit chance here, but it's a little out of range, like early on for you. But you can take advantage of some of these here. What's the first good one for you? Okay, maybe don't worry about these yet. Yeah, don't worry about these yet. Okay, so ignore that. Ignore sigils, but work on this at some point. We can talk about that another day. Trying to think. Okay, yes, so stance. So you can work on leveling up your stance. So like damage stamp, HP stamp, mana stamp, total damage stamp. I probably wouldn't worry too much about accuracy and defense, but then you get base damage here, crit chance, crit damage, strength, stuff like that. Anything that's gonna, if you pick a warrior, go with warrior stats, right? All right, so yeah, sense. So that's what I would focus on. So use your alt characters to do combat other places to farm materials, right? So G mushrooms and other things, unlocking side content and side maps. Just doing horizontal progression on all of your alt characters and having one character constantly pushing. Now, when you do unlock World 4, do one character at a time to demons or demon genies to unlock their elite class, and then what not. So one thing that you should do is, I'm gonna go over the alchemy thing for you in a second and the guild bonuses. But go into your task board here, right? And one thing you should shoot for is this bottom left, defeat an Amrock. You want to do it a few times so you can unlock this bottom right thing to level 3, at least level 3, because you want to be able to make the boots, pants, and chest piece of the Amarok armor, and that'll be your pushing armor on your main character. You can do it for every character as well. You can craft a full set, those 3 pieces for all your other characters, but I would work on just making one armor set. And then let's say you're in World 2. Once you have the full armor set, go to the World 2 vendor and buy a bunch of these stones, as many as you need to do, but it'll give 3 defense and 2 random stat to the armor piece every time it's successful. It's 100% success chance, so you would need 15 of them for the full 3-piece set, because the Amarok armor set has 5 upgrade slots per piece, right? So this starts with 10 defense. It will end up with 25 defense. This one will, start at 18, gets another 15, right? So on and so forth. It gets a bunch of random bonus stats as well. That'll be your set pushing through World 2 into World 3. When you hit World 3, make a brand new 3-piece armor set and then use World 3 stones on it. You might not need to do this, but it will help. But then yeah, then you go to World 3 shop and you do the same thing. You buy these ones, and then it's 4 defense, 4 random stats. And then that will be enough to push you to World 4. And then you swap that gear from character to character while you push each one of them to demons, genies, and then you can work on better gear from there. That will be kind of like your goal. Like way to push your way through. Now you will have to make their weapons, like each character's weapons. So like you'll have to make a warrior's weapon, right? So you need the steel axe to make this, to then upgrade to the enforced slasher. So you'll want somebody farming the hides and the anvil. You'll want a bunch of people to farm those. You'll need somebody AFKing for chocolate cakes. You'll need someone making forest fibers, and distilled water you can farm for mobs. Maybe not early, but you can use your liquids to buy some as well. You don't need many. And then the same thing with this. Wood jewel circles, those are in the tree in World 1. Loaches are from fishing in World 2. Gold bars, obviously gold. Distilled water, same thing. You only need one of each of these weapons because you can trade it from character to character. Same thing with this one, golden poop. That might take you a little while, but pretty easy to obtain. Chains, pretty easy to obtain. It's in your anvil, and then more water. Getting those weapons will be huge for you. Using the highest tier world stones you have as well will be huge for you as well. So that's what I said. Use one character. Once you get to World 4, you can technically use World 4 stones on these if you want, but I would recommend probably World 3 because they're cheaper, and it'll give you a lot more damage to these weapons, making it much easier to push. But that's basically, or like, that's the best way to get pushing. Once you have your elite classes, like I said, that's a whole stopping point where we can talk about something else down the road. But like this is like a 2-week thing that I'm giving you, right? This should take you roughly a week to 2 weeks, depending on how serious you are about pushing. Should take you a week to 2 weeks, roughly. There's ways to speed it up to do it really fast. There's ways to go slower. Obviously, it just depends on how efficient you are and what you figure out and what I don't cover that you understand and learn on your own. But guilds, it's recommended you join a guild, 100%. You can join mine if you want like a temporary resting grounds. Mine's really bad, but you can if you want. But they give bonuses. So like mine currently only gives 13 all stat, 23 carry cap, 3 weapon power, 3%. Oh, well, I just died. First white screen I've had in a long time. That back up. Mine has a few bonuses. No, you have to be accepted into the guild. So you can apply to any guild you want, but you only get accepted by people that will accept you. So there are really top tier guilds, but a lot of those require you to be a certain level and have certain activity investments. So you have to log in like once a day and get X amount of points a week, so on and so forth. So it's just different for each character. All right, back to this guy. Back to what we're doing. Oh, what's in here? Yeah, you can join mine. I don't mind. Like I said, it's just not great benefits, but you're more than welcome to. It's just RageUMad TTV. Just send an invite or whatever, or request, and I'll accept it. It just until you find yourself your own guild. And if you when you do join, or if you do join, when you do join on the left side here where it says GPC list, this is your dailies and your weekly quests that you can do to help level the guild up if you want to help. Pretty much all I got for you. I don't really care regardless. And then you had a question about the alchemy liquids and stuff. If I'm correct on that, just let me know what your question was, and I'll go over it really quick. I want to be getting off shortly here, so make sure you ask all your questions you got so I can answer them quickly. I'm going to go pee really quick, and then I'll answer as many as I can before I have to get off. Oh, heard it back. Wait, what doesn't look safe? So yeah, Vaughn, Volt plus Orion and Poppy, you have so much accuracy. It's ridiculous. Like the base stats here correlate to accuracy with the percentage accuracy from Poppy and then Volt on top of that. Like there's almost no accuracy problems. I did not even cover mini games. That is definitely a good thing to talk about, but I have not touched on them in any way, shape, or form because like I said, it's something that isn't going to quote unquote progress him right now, and I didn't want to throw in frivolous information that wasn't asked. Right? Signed up with mail. Signed up with what? Signed up with what with mail? Your account? With your email? Also, request the invite to the guild and I'll accept it. Oh, I did not talk about those because I wasn't sure if I mean I touched on the fact that those are available. You can do those every day. The timer resets every day as well, so you can get a lot of damage and cash percent and stuff like that from those. I don't know what else it is because I can't be bothered to do it very often, but if you have another guild to join, that's fine as well. I don't really mind. I'm just offering in case you don't have somewhere else to go. Good luck. I fuck 9 freaking bullseyes, bro. Suck that. You can suck me. I I I don't understand the sentence. That's like the fourth time you wrote it. I don't understand. So you signed up on the game, like you created an account on the game using an email. That's fine. That's fine. Completely. That's what you should do. Because if you so here's the thing: if you actually go to Steam and you install this game and you run it via Steam, you cannot. Let me repeat: you cannot play it on other devices until you link it to an email. Right? Furthermore, to add insult to injury, if you reformat your computer before linking it to an email, you lose that account. Because Steam makes some gibberish username and password that it only knows it. And you cannot recover that information if you reformat that drive. I mean, there's probably ways to, but you got to be IT scientist to do that shit, right? Like a data recover specialist kind of thing. So linking it to an email is what you need to do. You have to do that at some point, or you're kind of just shooting yourself in the foot in the long run. Yeah, I think I've gotten 4 or 5 a few times, Vaughn. Darts can suck it. I mean, the account itself isn't very safe because it doesn't have authenticator. But even though you use an email address, your email address still has 2 forms of authentication, or it should. So someone breaking into your email is unlikely. Someone breaking into your Eidolon account, more likely. But that website I told you about, every single Eidolon user uses it. The odds of somebody stealing your account information via that website I showed you, the Idle Tools, whatever, Idle Toolbox, is so minimal, so minuscule. Like it's probably never going to happen unless someone really gets jaded that has admin access to the site. I got it. I accepted it, F. You are currently in the guild. You are right here. Yeah. So what I was saying before is on the left here, GPC list. This is your daily quest, and these are your weekly quests. If you want to help level up the guild, do the quest. If you don't, whatever. Well, what I was saying, Vlad, is you in order to you have to make a login for Idle Toolbox, and that's where people are like worried, right? Like, oh, it's a third-party website. I don't want to make it. I don't want to link my accounts or whatever. It's like you said, it's relatively safe. It's not that big a deal. But did you have any other questions, F? I know you had said something about liquids. I don't know if you were talking specifically like about this liquid, because you can get off of mobs, but you can also buy it, or if you were talking about this liquid, or if you were talking about this liquid, or what other questions you had for me in general. I'll do my best to answer anything. And like Vaughn said too, if you have Steam, right, and you have a computer and you can play games on your computer, it's highly recommended you play this game on Steam. First off, it plays a lot smoother. You can play it in the background and leave it active for a lot longer. It's not going to burn up your phone. You can technically play it on a web browser as well if you really want, but Steam has added benefits for certain achievements as well. There's certain achievements that are Steam only. I don't know many off the top of my head. Oh yeah, this one, right? Steam only version, right? There's a couple of them. You're on Steam? Oh, okay. Yeah. So with that in mind, though, if you're on Steam, make sure you link that you're logging in on Steam. Like, so you launch the game via Steam, but when you're on the login page, make sure you're logged in on that page. Like, you can log out and log back in using the email. Because if you don't, you're going to have two different accounts. They're not going to share information, and you're going to lose the one that's on Steam because it's not linked to an email account. Long story short. So the liquid resource. So you have brew, which is something different. You put people into the cauldron and they gain brew, right? So for example, if I was to put this guy in here, he gains 7.5 million brew per hour, right? Okay, sweet. Same thing with the liquid one, right? The liquid one works the same way. You go in here, you click on it, and it adds liquid per hour to that cauldron that you put him on. To open up more slots, you have to buy the upgrades for them. I think it starts based off as 2 on all cauldrons. When you upgrade them, you can unlock more. That's why I have 4, right? But you need the brew to unlock bubbles, right? That's a completely other conversation. If you want to have that conversation, that's fine. But to unlock bubbles, you need the brew and a few other miscellaneous things, but it's mostly just the brew. And then for the liquids, you need the liquids to purchase things from this shop and to upgrade bubbles, right? See how it takes copper and liquid? You need liquid to upgrade things, right? So at some point you need to do that. Now, later on down the road, when you have characters that are leveled up, you have your elite classes and stuff like that, you're going to be on a character called a bubonic conjurer, aka the occultist, when he gets to his elite class. And he has a skill called cranium cooking that it progresses his alchemy, aka liquids and brews, whoever's attached, if you have people attached to the cauldrons, it progresses those by a time correlated to how many kills he gets during his cranium cook. Yes. So in order to get more liquid, you have to put more people in your cauldron. And then this percentage goes up by their alchemy level. Yeah. Vaughn is 100% right. So Griffy Bit, is probably one of the more prominently known YouTubers when it comes to Eidolon. He has great videos on like everything. Great streamer, by the way, as well. Check him out whenever he's live, Monday through Friday, usually. Usually way earlier than I go live. So if you're on at this time of night, you won't catch him. But he has all his he saves off his VODs now to YouTube, and he has a lot of YouTube content. But yeah, alchemy is a beast in itself, and like I said, we can go over it. But I would not want to flood you with alchemy information when we've already flooded you with regular character progression. You have an ad? Let me know when you're back. No, Vaughn, it's 100% like appreciated, because there's so many people that come in and is like, oh yeah, when I stream, and I'm like, yeah, thanks for the indirect self promo, or thanks for trying to drive traffic to another streamer. But Griffey is one of those guys that he's genuinely a super generous, nice person. Like I remember when I was streaming Eidolon more regularly as like a more main game, like last year, he actually came and chimed in my chat a few times, you know, on when he was supposed to be sleeping. He's a really nice guy. He's very helpful. He's very entertaining. I'm really glad he's back from his health hiatus and he's doing good. But yeah, he has great content, and I will never say anything bad about Griffey. Like, his content is on point, and he is a funny person. Typically, generally a nice person, but he can be a little trolly at times. But that's who can't be, you know. But I appreciate you not bringing it up until I bring it up. Yeah, because it is kind of scummy when someone's like, "Hey, you should go check this guy out." I'm like, how about you get out of my chat? I don't say it, but I'm thinking it, you know? But you are right. Like, it's not that I'm, like, explaining it poorly. I mean, I'm not explaining it well, because Griffey would explain it better. But there's a lot that I don't go over and a lot that I don't want to say, because I don't want to, like I said, overwhelm the one person. I don't want to overflood with information and make it too impossible to recall or, you know, retain the information. And like you said, with a video, you can rewatch it multiple times, piece by piece, section by section, and really grasp it. And yeah, his free-to-play section I haven't started watching. I might not watch it. I just typically turn the stream on when I'm working and stuff. But I remember, did you ever watch his speed run? Back when I think World 5 was max level, he did like a speed run, World 1 to World 5. He did it so fucking fast. Shit was crazy. Firmly grasp it. Let's go. It's way faster now, because that was before Owl, before Poppy, before Vault. Like that's just nuts. And as a free to play, like that's just. I mean, he did kind of cheese it with joining a super juice guild early, but I wouldn't say it's really cheesing it per se, but just getting a slight advantage over like other players, right? So you picked up the one where it says 2 times statues and 2 times gold food, and you're only getting 1 gold food still? Oh, you have a an event. You can just swap worlds and it'll go away. So there's world bosses that randomly spawn, like event bosses that randomly spawn, and you can teleport to them when it pops up on your screen. But it's the event boss. If it's only dropping one, I don't know if that's a bug or not, but it doesn't seem correct either. I haven't paid attention to it. I don't know. Is it okay? So what world is it in? Because if it's in world 7, it makes sense. Because most of that stuff is disabled in world 7, usually, or in the most current world. Just like candies, right? Just like kill per kill, right? This guy doesn't have it. Like these things, where you get more kills per more strength, these are all disabled, right? So it would make sense if the golden foods and statues weren't being doubled by those talents. Oh, it's world 6? Then it should work. I don't know why it's not. But yeah, it could 100% be an like a bug by mistake, right? Because a lot of these people that do the test are so juiced out of their mind with drop rate that the odds of them seeing that it only drops 1 are pretty slim. So you'd have to be reported by a lower level player that can confirm that it only drops 1 so someone can test it. I don't know. I've never tried it personally. I don't pay attention to my gold food drops, if I'm being honest. Especially since I go AFK and I just come back to a bunch of gold food. Wow, you really can't even go to World 4? That's annoying. Shit. Huh. Really? Oh, it's true. It will be there. I don't know if I can help you. What world are you in? And what map are you in? I'll come over there and party with you and I'll kill it and see if it goes away. 'Cause I don't think the frogs will disappear for you. I'll be able to kill the boss, but I don't know if I'll be able to kill the small guys. But I wonder if you change maps and come back after I kill it, if it'll disappear for you. Sometimes it can be a pain in the ass. So what world are you in? And then what zone are you in? World 1 carrots? On what server? Yeah, but what server? Are you on World 1 carrot? Are you on like this one? Server 1 carrot server? What the hell is a Pikuna? Okay. Pikuna 5? And you said you're carrots? I thought that's where you were. Oh, I see you. Um, hmm. Try cloud saving. Yeah, try cloud saving. So click the gem box if you can and see if you can cloud save. Are they still there? Interesting. Hmm. All right, so what are you trying to do here? Because if you have a frog and I can't see it to help you and it's still there, are you just trying to kill these to push the next portal on this guy? 'Cause if so, um, well, is the portal already open, or are you waiting for the portal to open? Like, do you need to kill things to push to open the portal still? But don't die. Because you can fight over here if you want, but um, and you can shoot your arrow to the right. So if you manually go in here and you use your arrow and you go like this, you can kill things on this other platform too. Because you should have that arrow I told you for your archer. Yeah, he's on the Grandfather Toad event, but I don't see it. I joined in on him, and I don't see it. They should. Mine never popped up. Wait, why'd you die this time? What killed you? Oh, you don't have the goblet yet, do you? What you can do to help you out to live, Eft, is you need to buy a little bit of food. So buy some sandwiches and put them on your food bar. It'll keep you from dying. Oh, you got a random frog close to the portal? Damn. Can you hit the frog, Eft? Because what I was gonna recommend is you can like kite it a little bit. You can like sit over here and you can attack it and tag it. If it starts walking at you, just kite. You can use ASDW to like move, FYI. And you can like kite it, and if it's like coming at you, you can come up here and then get away from it and come back down. I know there's stuff up here, but you can like tinker with it and try and kill it. But what I was gonna recommend was you just go to another character for a little while and let him AFK kill the things. And then once you've killed and like you've AFK'd long enough to get enough to kill the portal, if the frog's still in your way, just teleport to the next zone instead of walking through the portal. That's what I would recommend. I do want to go over this really quick for you as a brand new player. Spike Trap minigame, which is on the end of this, right? You can get here by typing this in chat. Capital IF for if, lowercase, just the letter U. Love me, let me go. If you love me, let me go. And you have to be, it's case sensitive. So capital I for if, lowercase, everything else, and just the letter U. If you type that in, it'll automatically bring you here, and it's at the top of every hour. It'll start, but you can only get gems once a day. You don't, Vaughn, but if you don't have infinite teleports and you want to get here without using a teleport or running there, this is easy. You just type it in no matter where you're at and you go to it. I personally liked doing this because back in the day, so I didn't have to use so many portals, right? If you just type that out, went to Spike Trap minigame, and then you just went to the gem shop, it automatically brings you back to World 1, like main town. So you don't have to use teleports to get back to main town. I saved so many teleports doing that. It was unreal. But yeah, he has Piggy now, so he doesn't have to worry about it. That's true. Fuck you. Good shit. Oh, did you? Okay, so you should be fine now. I'm gonna go back. Okay. Um, but yeah, make sure you do your daily spike trap minigame for your gems. That way you can actually generate some gems. So when you get to World 3, you can purchase your 3D printer, your crystal 3D printer, and you can make sure you get your golden hammer. All right. With all that said, like I said, I would make it. I would definitely make a Eidolon Toolbox account and link it, so you can have this to go over. Also, what this allows people to do is pull up your account. You can give them your URL so they can investigate your account, right? So if you want someone to give you an account review and tell you where you're going wrong and tell you how to make yourself better, you need to have an account for that. Eventually you will want to do quests for every character, yes. I will give you a little bit of tidbit caveat for later down the line that you will want to keep one character that hasn't done all the quests, because there are certain quests that have specific quest item drops that you can only get while you're on quests. And with that in mind, you want to green stack as many items as possible, because the more green stacks, the stronger your account is, right? And if you don't green stack the quest items before completing the quest, that's a item that you can never green stack going forward. So completing your quest on 9 of your 10 characters is perfectly acceptable, but always leave one character free to be able to green stack quest items. It's kind of a min-maxy sweaty method. And Eidolon Toolbox shows basically everything. So you can go to account, maybe it's character. Maybe not here. Maybe it is account. I'm really bad with this thing. Where would quests be here? Was I right? Is it here? I feel like I'm missing it somewhere. Oh, here it is. Yeah. The miscellaneous quests, you do the drop down. So Scripticus, right? It tells you, you know, so you turn on all your characters, right? And it tells you where everybody's at. So everybody is like, if it's green, that means everybody's done it, right? So this guy hasn't completed this one, which means he hasn't done the prerequisite, the ones under it. This guy's here. This guy's here. A bunch of them are here. Only one of them has made it to the end, and he's completed it, right? And then, if we close this one up, you can see this one, right? Most of my players are right here, so on and so forth. You can see like who's done what. So yes, Toolbox has quests. It tells you what's in your storage, right? It gives you generalistic information, so it tells you your statues, tells you your shrines, it tells you how much total money you have across your entire account, your random currencies you have, like how many keys, your family page ovals, coliseums and mini games and stuff. Gives you your dungeon information, which dungeons are a later thing that we can explain or talk about another day. Constellations, your vault upgrades, whatever isn't maxed, right? And how much money you need to max it, right? Like I am nowhere near maxing this shit out, so it's gonna be forever. Your random events. This was the angry frog one that you just got fucked by. Actually it was this one, but then this is the event shop that's currently going on. Well, not currently, but these are all the things that I haven't purchased from the event shops. Then this is the guild information. But then you got premium currencies. This is the companions that we were talking about. So you can go through and see what companions you haven't obtained. And this is the gem shop stuff, the things you haven't obtained, right? So, and then they kind of give you like tiers on things. Some things that are like great, like yeah, this is like marked as an S tier. This is marked as an A tier. This isn't 100% accurate either, but S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, S tier, B tier, Like they kind of go over some things for you to help you out a little bit. And these are the class ones, which you won't have to worry about for a while. Tasks for your achievements and stuff and your merit shops. And then this is breaks down your anvil, so you can see like when people are going to be full. Your forge, once again, kind of tells you how long until it's empty, which becomes negligible later down the line. Tells you all the bribes, tells you all the stamps, tells you if you can upgrade a stamp, if you know what you need to upgrade your stamp. This thing's insane. It goes over literally everything. Exactly, critical. So most of that stuff hasn't been updated for the most recent information. That's why I was saying it's like it's kind of there. It kind of gives you an idea, but it's not 100%. It never will be because every time there's an update, things change. So it is what it is. But anyway, last question or last time I'll ask. Do you got anything else for me, Eft, or anybody else? Because I'm gonna get off. I'm an hour past my normal stream time. I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna go make breakfast. Feed the dog, hang out with the wife, get ready for bed. Because I gotta work tonight and tomorrow. Actually, I gotta work all weekend. Don't I? It's Friday. Yeah, so I gotta work Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I'll be back on Monday and Tuesday. But I do have a Discord. If you guys ever have any questions, ever need any help, ever want to share something, show something off, or help somebody, you can always chime in the Discord. I also do have a VODs channel and About Me. If you go click down the little thingy down there, you can go over to the VODs channel, catch up on any me failing in VODs. Or Path of Exiles recently, New World, all the other miscellaneous games that I typically play. But yeah, I'm gonna be getting off here unless you guys got a couple questions. You work those days too? Hell yeah. Let's go, Skills. Night shift twins. I know, man. 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Let's go. Freaking huge. We are going to upgrade this quite a bit. Yeah, Path of Exile just pissed me off tonight, so we swapped games to stream this the rest of the stream. Oh my god, Vaughn. So we did a happy hour for Dig, one of my viewers, because he's brand new to the game. There was so much food on the ground. I couldn't see anything. It was obnoxious. And FYI, Arcanist is broken in World 1 dungeon. Absolutely busted. There's so many skulls just bouncing all over the damn screen. Like, everything just fucking dies. And it bugs out players. So we actually ran it back to back, and come to find out that we were both, me and another guy were running Arcanist, and it was bugging out the frog for the carry for the guy that we were carrying. He was stuck, like we would kill the first frog and that's all he would see. Nothing else would work. I know there was always the bug back in the day that if you did too much damage, you would kill it on your side, but it wouldn't kill it on their side because there was like a cap of how much the shared damage would be between the two accounts or between on the server, I don't know if that's still a thing, but yeah, the Arcanist was breaking it. It was like desyncing the boss, and like he couldn't progress. Like he wasn't getting any of the boss kills, even though we were killing fourth frog every time. So I switched over to the V-Man to make sure I wasn't breaking shit, and the other guy switched over to the DK and just like shit on it. But yeah, that was definitely a thing. Yeah, World 1 dungeon, man, that shit was hilarious. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Like I said, I'll be back on Monday and Tuesday. If you need me in the meantime, hit me in the Discord. Feel free, just at me. I work overnight, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Central Time. So I'm here all night, every night, even when I'm not streaming. I work from home, so just hit me up there. And like I said, go check out the VODs channel. I'd appreciate it. Help me out anywhere you can, and it'd be appreciated. Hope you guys had a good stream or had a good time watching the stream and hanging out and whatnot. Hopefully you have a good weekend. Hopefully we'll see you on Monday. But yeah, I'm gonna jump out here. Talk to you guys later. See you. Bye. Thank you. I don't know. Is anybody streaming Eidolon right now? I'm gonna double check before I leave because I don't normally raid people, but Eidolon is a small community, so I'm usually more willing to raid an Eidolon streamer that's actually actively playing the game than normally if I'm not. Vetters? Who the hell is Vetters? I've never actually watched Vetters.
2025 was just the beginning.
Got some gamers gaming. You guys want me to send you over to this dude? I can raid you over to this dude if you want. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I'll send you guys over just for shits and giggles. I don't really care. Like I said, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna get out of here. Like I said, have a good rest of your weekend. If you need me in the meantime, just you know, hit me up in the Discord or come back next stream. Oh man! Thank you. Bye. Raid. Go say hi. I'll talk to you guys later. See ya.
Hey, yo! That's kind of sick. That is actually huge. Yo, this guy. Maybe I can slowly push